Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final session of the Gradient League Pastel Edition. I am Devil Toad DM, and I am joined with our players, Steven,
Hello.
Tyrannical Terror,
Hi.
Jogsaw,
You're gonna die. Hi.
and Frog and Loathing.
Hello, I'm the traitor. Hello.
When last we played, Team Gambit boarded the shit bus. The Boltund bus departed from Viridian City and headed north to Pewter. And along that route, they met a swath of crazy individuals, a group of night people who liked close-up magic and sticking it to the man. Team Gambit, after the bus had evacuated for a small pit stop, they stole said bus, choosing to take the shit bus over the freshly cleaned buses at the station, even going so far as to swap the license plates and put a different one on this their poopy bus. After traveling further from Pewter City over to Cerulean, along this road, it was time for all of them to rest. They had just completed the House of Professor Snowbed. A missing entry in the Pokedex had attacked them, and they narrowly escaped with their lives and needed time to recuperate. Along this route, the newest member of Team Gambit, Benny, he had a small conversation with Madeline, agreeing that Madeline would protect his Pokemon no matter what happens, and Benny put Madeline to sleep at the wheel. As the bus careened to a stop, the perpetrator had grabbed all of the documents necessary to save Ashtenferth and Durst's lives and fled, alerting Flynn, Durst's Yanma, atop the bus and waking everyone on board. Benny fled and was chased down by Madeline. Some Pokemon had departed from their chase, Benny's Musharna Requiem being pursued by Dizzy the Doduo and William the Murkrow, while the rest of Team Gambit chased after Benny into the forest. Benny had a small conversation with Madeline, explaining the reason for why he's doing what he's doing, claiming that Ashtenferth is a killer. And before anyone could make any further decisions, the ground shook, and the forest grew cold as a giant Hydreigon pulled itself from the earth and roared, sensing new prey in its territory. And that is where we pick back up. Terror, are you playing me through the speakers on the laptop?
No, I have my headphones in. You can probably just hear yourself through the wall.
That's very true. 1 second. There we go. Ooh. Okay,
Ooh.
so we pick back up. You all, also a reminder, Mr. Blake, I cannot see any of your messages while I am streaming.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you have like the streamer mode.
Well, no, if I click over to that, it will just show everyone my messages.
Oh yeah.
I'm sharing my screen and it is Discord.
Oh yeah. Don't do that. I am methodically planning.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So that is where we will pick back up. The Hydreigon roars, and it flies upwards, breaching through the canopy of trees in the forest here. And it makes it up into the sky. The shadow that's cast by it is immense. It makes the entire forest even colder. Not only was the presence of the creature enough to chill you to the bone, but there's no sunlight that makes it in here due to its massive size, and it just sort of hovers above ominously. You every now and then hear the loud crash of heavy liquid globules hitting the earth as that fourth decrepit mutated head drools that green acid from its maw. and it lands into the soil nearby. A tree here and there being completely dissolved by the drops. At this time, Madeline and Benny, the two of you hear footsteps approaching. Upton, Durst, and Ashtenferth emerge from the forest and arrive on the scene. And what do you do?
I don't know. I just woke up. I just had to run a whole lot, so I'm probably kind of panting, wheezing. Just like, what's going on?
If you don't want to die, I recommend dodge rolling to your left.
Are you talking to Benny?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, Benny hearing that, I mean, he's gonna listen. He's gonna assume that she's saying that for good reason. He will attempt to dodge roll to the left, potentially making a fool of himself, as I do not think he is very dexterous at all.
Well, you see, Carmine is directly in front of you.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Okay. Would I need to make like an acrobatics check?
What exactly is happening? Why is Benny going to die otherwise?
Well, Carmine is directly in front of him, and I can't exactly control him.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, we'll act on initiative.
Okay.
Yeah. So the three of you just emerged from the forest. What is happening from there?
Well, you can explain yourself again.
They were supposed to deal with the freaking thing
Well,
first.
whenever I see those three emerge from here, I'm going to kind of take a small step back, like just narratively, not literally, since I know it's not my turn. But I'm going to take a small step back, still holding a firm grip on the on my half of the documents. I'm going to make a motion with my hand over to Ashtenferth. I'm going to say, this man right here, that you're all in leagues with, is a killer. The Ranger, Simone Richard, a guard. Those are just three of the examples I know of his bloodshed. I look to Ashtenferth and I say, am I wrong?
Stephen, you are muted if you have been talking.
Sorry, I completely forgot I muted myself. Ashtenferth is completely out of breath. He's like, what the devil are you talking about?
I make motion to Abaddon, who also has a very interesting wound around their neck, and it is going to look like a series of 2 puncture wounds. And I am going to say, similar to that of an Arbok bite, one may assume that, well, seems like the media believes that this was the Arbok that belonged to Team Blacktop. But our friend here has a similar weapon. Arbok Fang Dagger. He doesn't seem to be one that strays away from using Pokemon to commit these atrocities. Furthermore, and I motion with my other hand back to my Kecleon that had been hidden for this journey, and I say, my good friend Insight here witnessed Ashtenferth sell the Scraggy, confirmed to be Simone Richards. I look over to Ashtenferth. I'm gonna say, "Are you going to say that I'm wrong about all of these things?"
Have you any proof of your? Oh God, hold on.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Just take your time.
Small heart attack.
Yeah. All right.
Just there's a little
Have
bit of
you
a
any proof
cardiac moment.
of these things you say?
I am going to. I'm going to kind of like narrow my eyes, and I'm gonna say, "I imagine that dagger is still with you. Are you denying that much?"
Don't know what you're talking about.
There's an easy way to solve this. If you don't have it, Ashtenferth, let one of us search you.
Jimmy's eyes sort of dart left to right. You can see that
Ashtenferth
he
is going to make.
distressed.
Ashtenferth is going to make a subtle motion at Martha, and she is going to charge at Benny.
Oh shit!
Go for a
Oh,
throat bite.
Oh shit!
Damn. Okay. Let me add you to initiative. What is Martha's speed?
Oh, good question. I have not pulled up my character things yet. I forgot. 16.
16.
That's so good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Ashtenferth, you and Martha go first. You gesture for Martha to go forward. Her overland is 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. She could dash and get 2 closer, but she still wouldn't be quite close enough to attack Benny. Unless you'd rather her use a ranged move.
I don't think she has any range. Well, it's Ember.
Ember's 4. Yeah, it won't reach.
Yeah. That's all.
That's so intense.
Yeah, no, she's gonna move closer, as close as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Ashtenferth?
Ashtenferth is going to take. Ah, shit, what's my overhand? It's not prepared for this, even though I was prepared for this. He's going to step forward, and he's going to pull from his pocket 2 daggers.
Ooh.
Oh,
You gonna step past Madeline?
Yes. He's going to like
Shit.
shoulder you out of the way.
Can I
Oh
take an
shit!
opportunity attack?
If you want to take one, are you gonna attack him?
Well, he's being real suspicious. Yeah.
I am going to make comment, by the way, and say that must be the one belonging to the Scraggy.
Yeah, I'm
Can you-
gonna hit that motherfucker.
Okay, roll a struggle attack. Steven, would you mind describing to us what these 2 daggers look like?
One dagger
This damage, one
is
sec.
it's curved, short, and it has little veins of purple that run along it that almost seem to give off a smoke, almost crackling.
That sounds
And then-
badass.
Yeah. And then the other is yellow with an orange handle, and it's got like jagged edges near the base of it, and it curves upward a little bit.
Hell yeah. And in both of these, would it be immediately recognizable as to what these daggers would be forged from? Or is it just sort of a would you say that it is recognizable, or would it be sort of alluded to based off of what's been said?
I don't know. Do we want to roll a Pokemon education for that?
Sure. Yeah. If anybody else is wanting to validate that information, they could. I will say Jimmy would definitely want to, because he's sort of in a panic mode right now. But he's really bad at Pokemon education.
Oh,
Rolling
fuck.
a 1. He has no
Well,
idea.
Upton got a 6.
I would say Upton probably wouldn't know either. So you guys just like, to you they just look like fancy ornate daggers. Madeline, you struck at Ashtenferth. What does your struggle attack look like? Whatever you're swinging on him.
He shoulder checks her, and she just like immediately tries to grab him, and like as he's slipping out of her grasp, clawing at like whatever she can get at,
Okay.
just
So-
trying to stop him.
So she like rakes her nails along the back of your head, Ashtenferth. This struggle attack does hit. It does 12 damage minus your defense, which it won't. It's just gonna sting, really.
Yeah.
But you get a move on. Is that only 3 spaces you've moved? You can move one more.
Alright. One more.
Okay. Jimmy calls out and he's like, Ashtenforth, what are you doing?
Ashtenferth is not paying attention to anything else. He says to Benny, "My friend, I have tried too hard and for too long to be stopped by a whelp such as you."
Oh shit. Dude, that's so good. Okay. Benny responds, and he himself is also very tunnel visioned on this. I'm going to say, can't blame yourself, can you? It's just in your nature. Were you always this way? If so,
No. Sorry, go on.
no, you're good. I was gonna say, if so, then maybe Magnem Electric was right for what they did to you and your family.
Magnem Electric is the whole reason I'm like this. They took my family from me.
So it makes you right to take other people's family from them? Is that what
Right
you're
and
saying?
wrong. Right and wrong don't matter to me anymore. I aim to get my revenge.
Hell yeah. With that, Benny is going to ready his spirit gun, kind of trying to aim it whenever, obviously it's his turn, but he's going to aim it and is going to kind of take heavy breath. It looks like Benny is already pretty exhausted, having suffered some damage and having taken that permanent injury from the last time he used this.
Okay. All right. I don't think Benny will act right away, or Jimmy will act right away. Let me get some tokens ready. As you charge towards him, Ashtenferth, this sudden movement that you're doing, you hear this whoosh of wind that swings a gust through the trees, rattling branches and rustling the leaves. And you see that all 3 heads that can still move from the Hydreigon turn almost like Jurassic Park style, like they detected movement. They look down through the trees, and you see the beast come straight down again.
How big is this thing exactly?
It is. So let me look up the standard dimensions of a Hydreigon.
Places it on the board and takes up half the map. He's like that big.
It is a 4x4 space, so it's at least 20 by 20, just like the space it takes up, but it's probably twice as tall. It's towering over some of the trees in this clearing.
God damn.
Yeah, it is a big boy. Let me add their turns to initiative. And you may notice, my dear friends, that
Oh no.
head has its own initiative.
God damn
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What if one of us rolled a Pokeball and got a 1?
it.
You're like, no.
Then whoever does that wins because they're gonna.
You have 1 Pokemon.
No,
If only we still
even,
had that obsidian ball.
even if you did catch it, it would not listen to you. There's
Absolutely,
no
yeah.
shot.
Yeah, but it also wouldn't be able to kill us.
That's true.
It's like taking the hippo on the last round.
Taking the hippo.
Oh my god.
Hey.
We catch it, and you're like, okay, cool. You caught one of the heads.
Ooh.
2 left.
3.
3, yeah.
There's an additional one.
He kind of stupid.
What do you mean by 20?
I mean, he a little fast. Okay, who's got Pokemon out right now? It looks like
I have Carmine.
you got Carmine. So this Hydreigon comes down to the ground. He slams down into the earth. Let me zoom out for our friends over on the Twitch.
Twitch.
On the Twitch.
Twitch.tv.
Twitch.tv. Alright. The Hydreigon slams down into the earth and looks over towards you all. And you see each of its faces lock on to the movement. They can see that you've all turned around to look at it, and it starts lumbering towards you, sort of slithering its body through the air like a snake. It is going to approach. And as it gets close, it won't be able to attack. The left head can't reach you, but the right head can. The right head is going to look to Carmine.
Brandon is actually in the chat right now.
Is he?
Yeah, it says he's one of the moderators that's moderating right now.
Ah.
Oh, he went active 5 minutes ago. He might be on his way.
Hell yeah.
Maybe all the knocking actually worked.
Possum, if you can hear us, join.
Knock, knocking on Possum's door.
He is going to use Earth Power.
Oh.
Does a 7 hit Carmine's AC?
Hey, speaking of the devil, there it is.
Oh, shit.
Let me check real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Carmine is going to take 59 physical, special ground damage.
You sure it can't be physical?
I'm sure. It's special ground damage. It's also going to oh wait, no, it won't. No, it won't. Let me check a type chart. Possum,
Yeah.
are you able to talk right now, or are you still getting set up?
Still getting set up.
Okay. It is going to be 1.5 times damage. Water does not resist ground.
Oof.
What about fire?
Fire, that's where the weakness comes from.
Is it 1.5 after defense?
Yeah, you'll subtract your defense and then 1.5.
Ugh. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let me calculate how many injuries that was.
Possum, if you're able to hear me at least, just to catch you up on what happened, the rest of Team Gambit arrived. you all made it to where Benny and Madeline are. And Benny revealed that Ashtenferth has, or that Benny has evidence that Ashtenferth has killed Simone Richards, has killed a Pokemon Ranger, and has killed a security guard at the Saffron Mall. Benny was able to say that Benny also said that Ashtenferth killed his Pokemon Abra, or Abaddon. He killed his Pokemon with the same dagger that you see is in Ashtenferth's hand now, or at least a dagger. Benny claims that it's like the same as the bite of an Arbok Fang, which is the same manner of death that they found Simone Richards. Abaddon has the same wounds near the neck. And Benny also said that his Kecleon Insight was able to see Ashtenferth selling a Grookey that Poach confirmed belonged to the Pokemon Ranger, and then also Poach confirmed the Scraggy that Ashtenferth turned into a dagger belonged to Simone Richards. Ashtenferth is charging towards Benny with Martha, and Ashtenferth has 2 daggers in his hands right now. One purple one that has these purplish veins going up the length of it, and then also black smoke emitting from it. And the other is a yellow dagger with an orange handle that has spikes near the end, and it sort of curves upwards. Curves at the tip. Very normal.
Sword.
We almost made it all the way through the description without a penis joke. How long have we been playing?
32 minutes.
Yeah, about.
Nice.
New record.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Yeah, we're good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so the Hydreigon uses Earth Power on Carmine. The ground rumbles beneath Carmine, and this burst of geothermal energy goes right up into him. It is now going to be Ashtenferth's turn.
Carmine looks like a squished Goomba.
Was that first hit or second?
Say what?
For Carmine.
That was Carmine's first hit that he's taken.
Do you understand now why I was going to sell him?
Listen, he made it through with 1 HP. I think he's a trooper.
He could have been a cool axe.
He
could have been a really cool axe.
So something disturbing that happens now that you're here, Mr.
I'm ready for it. Lay it on me.
So the Hydreigon, it has this consistent pressure that it's been emitting from its body. This darkness that exudes from it, and you see that the scales, as it moves its body, it has this sort of reflective sheen, and as it's moving its body, you see some of the scales fall off here and there, and you all would recognize that its scales are entirely made out of dusk stones all the way up. And as these scales drop, so do the dusk stones. You can see that some of them are underneath the Hydreigon now. You could go over and pick them up. In addition, the pressure that is emitted as the Hydreigon attacks Carmine, the energy that comes off of it as well, is enough to make many of your Pokemon recoil and wince in pain. Upton, you see Scoop begin to writhe in on himself. The orb that he's within just sort of like shakes like jelly, and Scoop's face looks pained and hurt.
Well, don't like that.
Ashtenferth, you see the same with Martha. As you had instructed Martha to charge Benny, Martha seems to stop dead in her tracks, and you see her little paws. They almost like they're buckling beneath her. You see this sort of white energy emitting from them. And this Hydreigon's pressure, the stress that they've been put under, forces these Pokemon to evolve.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's probably not good for us.
just want to say Houndoom is one of my favorite designs of like an early Pokemon.
Yeah.
Durst, you can see that Winona has a similar effect going on right now, where she seems distressed from this. However, there seems to be something that's holding her back from evolving, no matter what it is. Like it's like part of the ingredients for the recipe are there, but something is missing.
Thinks on this hard.
Hint, hint.
Remembers, reaches into pocket, pulls out the can of chili mac, the missing ingredient in any
Rockruff evolves into a new version of Lycanroc that's just fat and obese.
It's just Chili Dog.
Chili Rock.
Chili dog.
Chili Rock.
Winona the Tank.
Oh man.
She drops
Right.
speed, but she gains special defense.
So yeah, so Martha evolves into a Houndoom from Houndour, and Scoop the Solosis evolves into Duosion.
Ooh.
Let me make sure that these are in your binders. There you go. Okay. You've got your good time boys, your rotten soldiers.
Sweet Jesus.
Your sweet cheeses.
Yes, be born, my beast of doom.
Shut up.
Ashtenferth, it is your turn. I will give you guys a moment to sort of look over these Pokemon as well. Ashtenferth, I know that this is more relevant for you in that regard, because Martha is brand new. Really, I don't think much of her changed, besides she got a new ability. She got some new stats, and she did get a new ability.
Ooh.
I will also say that you guys witness how powerful that Hydreigon's attack was. That Earth power, as it hit Carmine, was enough to drop this mutated Pokemon that is Carmine from a very healthy looking Pokemon to nearly being knocked unconscious immediately. You know that this creature is insanely dangerous if the size didn't already tell you that.
Fighting this thing seems like a bad idea.
So it seems I still have 2 Moringa berries. Do you think I can offer 2 Moringa berries for our lives?
Really, that'll work.
It has 4 heads. Unfortunately, you're too short.
Would you like
Maybe once drilled it.
$5 and a firm handshake?
Would it like one choppleberry?
Can we give it a fruit salad and call it even?
You just coerce it into a Wiggles music bit. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
As the Hydreigon is moving itself closer, you do see that 4th head is still vestigial and just laying down, being dragged across the dirt. Its head's bumping into rocks and stuff, and it's leaving a trail of that sizzling acid behind. What do you do, Ashtenferth?
Real quick, Early Bird is the ability that Houndoom gets, yes?
No. It's I've already added it to the sheet.
Oh, cool.
Yes, it is called Brimstone.
I don't see it. Hold on, do I need to refresh this?
It's a different sheet. I've added a new sheet to your folder. Labeled Martha. Alright,
I see.
Houndour Martha deleted. Goodbye.
They grow up so fast.
They grow up so fast and under extreme duress.
in the face of certain doom.
In certain Houndoom. What, are you gonna kill me for that?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill you for that.
God comes out of the sky and he wipes you all from the earth.
He just presses his finger against Benny and reduces him to a red smush.
Benny, you
Thanos
hear
wins.
the whooping of an orangaroo as it charges out of the woods, grabs you by the arms, and pulls them off, and then leaves.
I thought you were dead ass narrating that for a second. I was like, what?
It's like, we
Like,
can't take
man.
anymore.
Man, literally
I
just
thought
an
someone
arm
redeemed
ripped his
something
throat.
for that.
Someone redeemed an orangaroo to rip your arms off?
Yeah, I thought it was a helpful encounter.
I gotta,
Very specific option.
I gotta say, I didn't expect that to be on the table. But
It's on the
okay.
wheel. It's right there.
Oh. All right.
No.
All right.
I kind of overlooked the orangaroo attack option. I would have been redeeming that more often.
Is it too late to redeem it again? Is there
If I do it
some-
12 times, can it be a stampede of orangaroos?
They angrily.
What is that
approach.
encounter from the Forest Oracle? Like 50 mandrills?
All right, Mr.
All right.
Ashtenferth.
Martha is gonna take a curve around the cadabra. That's a cadabra,
Ooh.
yes.
Yeah, it's a cadabra.
And she is going straight for Benny.
Damn,
Oh
okay.
shit!
Oh. All right.
Oh
She
shit!
doesn't have bite, so would a bite just be a struggle attack?
Yeah, it would be a struggle.
Okay, she's going for the throat.
Oh shit!
For the hit.
She's got bite.
Does she?
Yeah, it's her.
Oh,
it's a
she
success.
does. Shit, hold on.
Oh shit!
Huh.
Try this again. Ah, 2 to hit.
What's your evasion, Benny?
All right, let's see. I pull up Benny's sheet. Okay. I have 1 for physical and I have 1 for speed, so that is a total of 2.
No, that is a total of 1, my friend. You don't get.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no! That's all right.
Even if it was 2, it's a meets beats.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You are gonna take 34 physical damage minus your defense.
Okay.
As Martha leaps up, and you see these embers coming from her fangs. She sinks them right into your shoulder, Benny.
Shit.
You all can hear the sizzling of flesh, and then the shadows that come out of Martha's mouth as she bites down on him. A considerably larger Pokemon than she was just moments ago before making the attack. Ashtenferth, you still have a turn. What would you like to do?
Ashton is. That's not his.
As a free action, by the way, whenever I get bit, I'm going to like almost kind of like grab the like just narratively, I'm gonna kind of like grab and kind of tighten my grip on these papers. I am going to threaten damage to the papers.
What do you say?
I'm going to kind of like like holding a tight grip on these. I'm gonna say, call them off, Ashtenferth. We don't have time for this. As much as I want to settle this score with you, I don't want everyone else here to die.
I have all the time in the world. And he's going to go into a rage.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
Oh man.
And that would have been a critical hit too. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Man.
Damn.
You
Can I go into a double rage?
You go into a double rage. You get really
Hell yeah.
pissed off. So you become enraged. Let me take a look and remind myself what that combat effect does, unless you've already got that pulled up.
Just when I get hit, my CS in attack goes up by 1.
Gotcha. I think that's in addition, but let me double check.
Oh, is there other stuff? Oh, wait, I might have a.
Methinks.
Oh, yes, Power of Rage. I gain White Flame.
White Fury.
I get a +5 bonus to all damage rolls while enraged.
While enraged, the target must use a damaging physical or special move or struggle attack. At the end of each turn, you roll a DC 15 save check. If you succeed, you're cured of rage. So for every turn after, no matter what, you are forced to attack until you cure your rage. But until the end of your next turn, if you get hit, you get an extra combat stage in your attack stat, and that's whenever you're damaged.
White Flame also says that I can't make rolls to cure myself from enraged.
Oh, so you are just raged.
I'm just raged forever until I
mad.
pass out or something.
All right.
And Angie.
Do you move at all?
Yes, he's going to. Can I elbow my way in there?
No, you wouldn't be able to take over the spaces of the other Pokemon that are there now.
Okay, well, sorry, remind me the name of your Kadabra?
Abaddon.
Abaddon. Ashtenferth is going to walk up to Abaddon. He's pissed off that he's in the way of where he's trying to go.
Okay.
He going to swing the purple dagger.
Well, your action was used for rage, the move rage.
Oh yes, you're right. Never mind. Sorry. That's it.
Okay. It's over to Jimmy, and Jimmy looks freaked out. Like he doesn't understand what's really happening, and he's grappling with the fact that someone who he thought was his friend is a murderer, and everything in Ashtenferth's actions right now is confirming these suspicions. Like the doubts that he had are being confirmed in real time for him. There's this giant Pokemon here, and Ashtenferth is more intent on going after Benny than trying to stop his friends from being killed or trying to flee. So Jimmy is sort of in a panic, but he is going to move up. Dizzy is not here, so he's got to whip out a different Pokemon. Let me reveal more of the map because you've gotten closer. So Jimmy is going to toss out BWH. And as he does, and he throws out BWH, as he overarcs the Pokeball and it comes out, you see the Tranquil land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to land right there. And as he does, you see the Pokemon immediately grab his head. So this Tranquil, it grabs the top of its head with its hands, and you hear it pained scream and forcibly evolve as well from the pressure of this Hydreigon. But it evolves into an Unpheasant. And Jimmy, he's panicked a little bit whenever he sees this. He's worried that BWH is hurt, but he trusts in him, and he tells BWH to move up on the Hydreigon and use Power Up Punch. Power Up Punch is going to miss. He throws his fist. And as he does, the Hydreigon's body is just simply too hard to really damage. He punches right onto the dusk stones, and several more fall into the dirt beneath it, dealing no damage to the Hydreigon. Jimmy cannot do anything further on his turn. Durst, it is your turn.
Okay. So, Ashtenferth, why you gotta be murdering people, man? That's not a Gambit thing to do.
Is it not? We just kidnapped a child for being a little shit.
We had rules in Gambit,
our
and it was
defense, he
always
was
be
an
kind.
asshole.
Real talk though. Have we killed anybody? Like legitimately?
No,
No, you are the only person who has killed someone.
Ah, shit.
that's our line.
There has been a lot of threats to do it, though. I will say that. There have been a lot of suggestions to just kill people.
We bluff
I did talk about burning Larry alive at his fucking mansion.
Man, I told you to cut it the hell out.
All right. Admittedly, if we had gone the route of murder, it probably would have solved a lot of our problems. It really would have, because then we
Yeah.
wouldn't have so many loose ends to come back to bite us in the ass. However, come on, man. We
Yeah,
decided
killing
to
the
let
gym
her
leader?
go. We
I never thought
decided
I'd
to
say
let
this,
her
but I'm actually kind of
go.
siding with Ashtenferth here. Maybe the lines were kind of blurred. There could have been like a
Betty, I'll
improperly
punch
received
you
message.
too, damn it.
I say as I'm bleeding
See?
out.
See, I fixed all of our problems.
Man,
Yeah, that's
Alright.
true, actually.
You're saying it would have been better if we did. Guess what? I did.
All right,
Gym
let's
leader,
see.
man.
Let's see.
We're
don't
on
bring
5
police
stars.
after us. This is
She was a
murder.
witness.
I think Durst has 6 feet. He has 5 feet of movement. All right. So Durst grabs Winona. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna move right here. Winona in hand.
Okay.
Looks at one. And now, for the real reason, I was checking Durst's sheet. Awesome. Okay, so cool. Where in the area would you say there are those stones?
It'll
Like
be.
how
It's gonna be over by the Hydreigon.
swag. So Durst is gonna. He already has Winona in hand. He is going to realize that um, what she needs is some delicious chili mag. So he's gonna prop her up in one hand. He's gonna open up that can of chili mag, like Popeye style, with a boot knife. He's gonna like tilt the can. She's gonna eat ferociously for 1 second. And then, knowing what's about to happen, he's gonna spiral her like a football.
Man,
Oh shit!
Because he can throw 6 spaces. So he's gonna. Can I throw Winona? I want to say 1, 2,
Let me see how much Winona weighs, my guy.
6.
Can't be.
She weighs 20 pounds.
Never mind.
Shot putter.
There's got
I
chili
will
mac
let
muscle.
you use your action to throw her, but you've got to cut your throw distance in half. I will make that compromise because she's 20
Okay.
pounds. It's not if you can only throw a Pokeball, which is like a couple ounces. If you can only throw that 6 spaces, there's no way you throw a 20-pound dog 6 spaces, 30 feet. So you could. I'll let you throw her 15. She sort
Alright,
of
that
rolls the
works.
rest of the way.
That's fair. We're right there then.
All right, so she's right behind Carmine now.
Where them stones? Give me
1,
a-
2, 3, 4. I would say 4 spaces away. Like if you moved over to where B-Dub H is, right next to the Hydreigon, you
Alright.
could get one.
Awesome.
I'm so glad everyone's around the Pokemon that I can't control.
5 spaces.
Does he have any area attack?
Carmine?
Yeah.
He's like, "Wah, wah, wah, wah,
So, right here, I would say.
wah." Right underneath, because that space. Oh yeah, that works too. That's fine.
No, most of his
Yeah,
shit is
you're-
melee.
Your choice. Wherever.
Yeah, well, I was going to go right there for one very specific reason. And where is the move? I know I have the move. Because what rocks have been dropping underneath it? Dust stones. And
Dust
what is
stone.
Winona? She's going to use rock throw.
All right. So as she begins rending the earth to get rocks out of the ground to use rock throw, you see that she catches one of these dusk stones in her mouth, and you hear a yelp come from her.
No.
And then her body starts convulsing and pulsing with this white energy. And Winona evolves into Lichen Rock.
She do like rocks. They're her favorite snack.
She like chili mac.
I don't know how, but I've been
That's
confused
a
this entire
whole
time.
meal.
I swear to God,
trying.
I thought she was a lily pup this whole time.
All right. Your new Winona sheet has rock throw if you'd like to use it.
Hell yeah.
And you are using it on the Hydreigon, correct?
Yeah.
Valiant. That is a valiant act against this villain.
Rolling 11.
11 to hit. That will hit for 35 physical damage. Are you targeting the left, center, right, or sick head?
Ground level. Let me attack the vestigial head.
Okay. You hit it with a rock, and you hear this guttural moan come from it. That echoes out and vibrates the soil. You see more of that burning neon green liquid emerge from its mouth and begin burning a hole through the earth. All right. Madeline.
So, just a quick refresher on the way we're doing action economy, like the table rules.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use a move, and Carmine use a move, and Madeline move?
Yes.
Sweet. I checked. Carmine's water gun is a target move, not a line.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and get him to use water gun on Martha.
All right. You'll need to roll a charm check to get him to listen.
Thank God. Here, I thought it was gonna be Pokemon education.
Yes,
16.
Yes, you are able to get Carmine to listen to you. So go ahead and roll for your water gun. You said you're targeting Martha?
Yes.
Okay. A 12 to hit Martha for 23 special damage. That will be super effective, so it's time and a half after you subtract the special defense.
And that's rounded up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, after that, I'm gonna move up.
Oh, okay. You move up behind Ashtenferth.
While she's standing there, it's sort of like cutesy being kind of sassy, snarky. She's gonna blow Ashtenferth a kiss, and I'm gonna use Sweet Kiss on him.
Okay.
Oh dear.
What's your evasion,
3.
Ashtenferth?
Shit, where is that? Why do I not see it?
It's going to be on the right-hand side over by your stats.
1.
1. You get blown a kiss, and you become confused. You're so pissed off and bloodlusted for Benny that this act of flirtatious kindness comes at a shock to you, and you become confused in addition to enraged.
Damn.
While confused, at the beginning of your turn, you have to roll a d20. On a roll of 1 through 8, you hit yourself using a typeless physical struggle attack. On a roll of 9 through 15, you can act normally. On a roll of 16 or higher, you're cured of confusion. So that was Madeline moved, Madeline used a move, and then Carmine made an attack. Is Carmine moving at all, Madeline?
No.
Okay. Then, Benny, it is your turn.
Okay. Benny is pretty beat up. Benny has to think carefully about what he's going to do. He looks to Abaddon and then nods and kind of motions his head over toward what's the Houndoom's name again? I'm so sorry. Martha. Okay. Kind of exhaling a bit. Abaddon's eyes are going to light up a deep purple, and you're going to see that instead of spoons, they're using cards. You're going to see all the cards begin shuffling and levitating, and Martha, assuming they weigh less than 125 pounds, correct me if I'm wrong.
77.2.
Okay. Since they weigh less than 125 pounds, I'm going to use my telekinetic ability, which allows me to lift something that is 5 times my level or lighter into the air. I'm going to choose to lift Martha into the air, which is going to take them out of my range, hopefully, and I'm going to dash action away.
Okay. All right. How high do you lift, Martha?
Just to the point where they're not in my effective range anymore. It's very clear, based on the way Benny is playing, that Benny is not trying to hurt Martha, but Benny is simply trying to self-preserve at this point. I'm going to kind of grit my teeth through the pain, and I'm going to again look to Ashtenferth and say, "Don't you see what you're doing? I know that you and I have an issue with one another, and as much as I want to kill you, I'm not going to drag everyone down with us."
Hell yeah. Where do you move to?
I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4. If I dash, that's just double my overland, right?
Yeah, it's 50% of your overland.
50%. Okay, glad I asked. I am going to go over here into a more secluded. Hold on. Instead of doing that, let's go over here this way. But I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to try and almost get Ashtenferth to follow me.
Okay. It is now the Hydreigon's turn. The center head.
Uh-oh.
The center is much larger than the other 3, and it raises itself up in sort of a proud manner. And you'll see that it is going to rear itself back and fire a dragon pulse. I'm going to roll a d10. It is going to be targeting the Pokemon exclusively right now. The ones in its range. Also, Benny, does Insight do anything? Does Insight disappear?
Insight would definitely not stay there. He was kind of just there for the big reveal because he is not a fighter. He's gonna die if he stays there.
No. So he'll return to invisibility. We don't even have a stat sheet for his ass.
Nah.
Okay.
Bro, a level 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the Pokemon that are in range are Beat Up H, Winona, Martha, Abaddon, and Carmine. I'm gonna roll a d10, and they're going to be assigned that in that order. Okay. I'm stupid. I did the command wrong. That's the D20. I'm double stupid. Fumbling.
Gamer
2.
den.
That's Beat Up H. All right. So Beat Up H is going to be targeted with a Dragon Pulse. 15 will hit for 92 special damage.
Holy shit.
That's a little bit of damage.
Not BWH.
This immediately you see BWH's legs buckle beneath him. This beam comes out of the center head of the Hydreigon, this bluish purplish beam, and it rains down on BWH, and it's so bright all you can really see is the silhouette of the Pokemon inside there, and you hear the screeching of the bird, and as the pulse stops, you see BWH's feathers are ruffled, and he is teetering left to right, but he is still standing after that hit. The center head is then going to fly. It is going to lift itself up, which will provoke attacks of opportunities from Winona and BWH for struggle attacks, if they would like to take them. BWH will.
Winona will stay.
Winona is not going to do an attack of opportunity?
Nah, I think they're still trying to figure out why their legs are longer.
Okay.
I love
Run
Winona.
around like a baby
BWH
deer.
critically fails. He swings his fist and he's still off balance, and you see BWH go prone. Hydreigon is going to fly up 2 spaces into the air, and he can move 5 more spaces. He's going to move right there and then lower himself 1. So he's in melee range of Martha, Abaddon, and BWH. He sort of centered himself around these Pokemon over here. Upton, it is your turn.
I'm gonna probably just run to get closer. I can't really do very much right now, so overland 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scoop kind of follows. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of just dash up over beside Jimmy.
Okay. Can you tell me what's going through Upton's mind right now? I mean, we're in a very, very tense situation. This monster of a Pokemon is here. One of your own is trying to kill another one of your own. One of your own has been revealed to be a traitor. What is going on in Upton's mind at the moment?
Probably pretty confused, not exactly sure what's going on. Part of me's kind of like, what the heck are we doing, guys? It's like we were on our way to go do a simple job. Now we're in the middle of the woods fighting a giant zombie dragon thing. It's like we are so wildly off track. It's like, what's
Someone
going
redeemed
on?
it, Upton.
What?
Never mind.
Someone redeemed
I know.
the dragon. It didn't exist
Well,
until...
he don't. Well, he don't know that. He don't know. He just got here, saw the dragon. So probably a lot of confusion. Probably kind of honestly, probably in a similar state to Jimmy at this point. Just like,
Okay. Does Scoop do anything?
I don't know if he can particularly.
It looks like his longest range move is 6. Oh, never mind. No, can't use that. That's interrupt only. Okay, yeah. Then it is going to be over to the Hydreigon's sick head. This sick head begins.
Sick.
It starts moaning again. This. And it is going to use Geiger breath. The head turns itself to the side and looks at BWH and Winona, and it fires out this neon green breath. This fog emits from it. And that is a critical hit. BWH and Winona are given radiation poisoning. Durst, I need you to add 1 injury to Winona. This injury is permanent. In addition, Winona will lose 10% of her max HP per turn. This cannot be cured without medical attention.
Shit.
Man,
This is awful.
He just turned and gave your dog cancer.
B-Dub H is knocked unconscious.
No.
He's down. Winona still will take 52 special damage. And that will be the end of the sick head's turn. It's now the left head's turn. It's finally within range of some of you, and he's going to take a bite at Martha.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're
He's going
welcome.
to use Thunder Fang. For 11 to hit and 57 physical damage.
Oh boy.
With its ability Polycephaly, it's going to make a struggle attack. And after it bites down on Martha, it sort of rolls its neck forward and tries to slam down onto Abaddon. Struggle attacks are typeless. 10 to hit and 50 damage. 50 physical damage.
Okay. And it's typeless, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is going to activate its ability Cruelty as well on Abaddon. Cruelty, whenever the user hits a foe with a damaging attack. Oh, no, I am so sorry. It can't do that. Ignore that. I'm going to hide that. I already used my swift action as a struggle attack, so I can't use Cruelty too. You are safe.
Yeah.
for now.
For now. Right head time.
Oh.
Oh,
Like,
man.
you're safe for like 5 seconds.
All right, so right head is going to look to. I'm gonna roll another. I'm gonna roll a d8. Actually, I'm gonna roll a d10. BWH is still out there, so could go for it. It's gonna go for Winona. It attacks with Try Attack. You see that its one eye opens up, begins glowing red. The other eye opens up and begins glowing green, and then its mouth glows blue. And it sort of twists into this rainbow of colors and fires out as a beam at Winona. It hits for 60 special damage, but Winona is resistant to normal type damage, being a rock type. So after you subtract Winona's defense, cut that damage in half, and that's how much Winona will take.
I mean, either way, they're going down. They have 17 hit points.
Ouch.
Unfortunate.
All right, we'll calc up the damage. And we'll keep going. 52. All right. It is over to Ashtenferth's turn. It is becoming increasingly clear that if you guys do not work together to kill this Hydreigon, it is going to kill you first.
Oh shit.
Well, let's put the squabble to the side and deal with this thing, and then go from there.
Joke's on you. I'm enraged.
That's true.
Um,
Oh yeah, you've
Martha.
got to roll. You've got to roll me a d20 for the confusion.
Yes.
Well,
12.
you,
Okay.
Ashtenferth may act normally this turn.
Okay. Normally is subjective.
I don't know,
Ashtenferth.
man. You're a
Must-
serial killer. This might be normal.
Must act under the effects of rage.
Martha is going to disengage in this direction.
Okay.
And when I disengage, I can move my normal amount, right?
Yeah. You get one movement, or one space of movement as a disengage, and then you can move the rest of your overland as normal.
Yeah, cool.
Hell yeah.
So that puts her there.
Oh,
damn.
shit. Oh shit.
All right.
And she is going to bite again.
Well,
Oh,
Six.
fuck.
the disengage was your action, bud.
Oh, damn.
I was like, I based on that ruling too. Fuck. That's spooky as shit, though.
I mean, you're still on him. Martha's on Benny, and then it's Ashtenferth over there. You can still move. You just have to. You still have to use a physically damaging attack this turn.
Okay. Even if nobody's in range?
Yeah, even if nobody's in range, you still have to make an attack.
Okay. Oh. So I'm going to disengage him in this direction.
So if
Good
you,
idea.
Well, hold on, because
Oh.
if you disengage, you can't attack.
Oh. Because action. Okay.
Bummer.
Still want to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna stab Abaddon
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit.
Oh man.
with the purple dagger.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Struggle attack?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a struggle attack, and then the dagger has some additional effects that we'll get into if it happens.
Okay. Do I need to roll any extra damage?
You don't roll extra damage, but you do get a +2 to the roll.
Okay.
So whatever you roll for the struggle attack, add 2 to that.
Okay. Oh yeah, and then I've got my +5 for White Flame. So 15 to hit.
Yeah. All right, 15 to hit and 23 physical damage on
16.
Yeah, 16 to hit, 23 physical damage on Abaddon, and this is poison typed.
Oh shit.
Well, technically,
Oh.
I guess you would get to choose Ashtenferth. Do you want it to be poison typed or typeless?
Poison type.
Okay.
Does it make a
Poison.
difference?
It just comes down to
I mean,
type
there's-
effectiveness. I don't think it matters for Abaddon particularly. No.
Okay. Also,
I thought-
before all of that, actually, is Martha still in the air?
No, they would.
Oh, okay. So
They-
Abaddon
yeah.
would have dropped it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. And
It actually does make a difference. A psychic resists poison.
Abaddon is not psychic typed.
Ah.
wait, what is it?
Lore.
Could you roll me a Pokemon education check?
Sure.
And I'll give you a little bit of a situational bonus, Mr. Ashtenferth.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So with your situational bonus, you see your handiwork on Abaddon's chest. The dagger, as you plunge it in, the fang almost perfectly it does perfectly match the scars near the neck of this Pokemon. You know that this Pokemon is... Well, one second. Steven, do you care how much liberty I take with this scene? Like,
Nah, go for it.
Okay. Can you roll me a focus check?
Yeah.
Focus. Okay. So, as you drive the dagger down, it's like we as the audience see Ashtenferth drive the dagger down, and as it impacts Abaddon, it's like a flash to a dark night outside this old theater. And as you strike down, you stick the dagger into this Abra at the time, and then we flash back to the present. And it's this Kadabra that you put it in, who doesn't even flinch at the aspect of you putting in the dagger into it. You know that you killed this Pokemon that night. This Pokemon has been type shifted to Ghost type.
Oh,
That's cool.
okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay. It is over to Durst.
This is a very cool session.
Yeah.
Durst, what's going through your mind at this time? You just saw Winona. Winona evolved, got up, and this monster of a Pokemon has just attacked BWH and Winona, and it's threatening to take down the rest of you with it. And throughout all of this, here is Ashtenferth targeting the Pokemon that are here to assist you in this battle. And targeting Benny. What is on Durst's mind here? Do you agree with Ashtenferth, or are you here to focus the Hydreigon? As a reminder, Benny does have your livelihood in his hands too.
Let's see here. Who dis?
You said Durst is pissed?
No, who is this? Is this Ashtenferth right here? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that's Ashtenferth right here.
Yes, that's Ashtenferth.
And then we have this guy right here. Wow. Wow, that's great. First things first. Do I know anything about this thing? Can I roll a Pokemon education
Yeah.
check?
You can roll a Pokemon education. What exactly are you trying to learn about it? Like, just what it is in typing, or?
In a way, yeah, because I don't think
Just
Durst
some,
would
like,
have ran
Pokedex
into
stuff.
one of these yet.
Okay.
Wait a minute, we have a Pokédex.
You do not have a Pokedex, do you? I don't think you ever.
Madeline does.
Madeline does. If Madeline wants
Yeah,
to use it,
because
Yeah.
Madeline stole it from me. Because I found one in
You
the
were gonna
desk.
sell it.
You don't know that. You made
You were
an
gonna either
assumption
sell it
and
or try to use it and break it.
Yeah,
You made an assumption and acted on it.
Roll me a Pokemon education. 10. You can tell that this is a dragon Pokemon, and assuming by the pressure and the smoke that's emitting from it, it's a dark type as well. The pressure that's being emitted, you have felt this before with similar Pokemon like the Gengar in the swamp. You know that this is an alpha Pokemon. It is an apex creature that has domain over the woods that you're in now. That fourth head doesn't look natural. You can assume that to be the case based on the fact that it's much paler than the rest of this creature. You would reckon that it does not share the same type as those three.
Alright. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's his action down then. There's a tree right here.
There's a tree stump.
Tree stump. Awesome.
I would say that just like sort of recalling information. I'm not gonna have you use your action on that because this is just like all assumption that you're coming to. So you still have an action on Durst.
Sweet. Okay. Movement speed. Whatever. Secure.
Would
Alright,
be so shitty if someone upped the difficulty of this encounter.
Say
Shut
less.
up, shut
got
up,
you.
shut
Don't
up,
give
shut
them
up.
ideas. Don't give me ideas.
I
I
will
have
come in there.
13,000 deviled eggs.
Man,
Let's see. Is Flynn still out chasing that other Pokemon?
Did you have Flynn continue chasing? Was that
Yeah, I
that
think-
what happened? Then
Yeah.
yes, you do not have Flynn right now.
Awesome. All right.
You could like scream through the woods for Flynn to come back if you wanted to, and it'd be here in a couple turns.
No. Well, free action. Flynn. Flynn. Return. Like right now, man. Second thing. Let's see. Just so, because it has 4 people in a line right now.
You sure do.
It sure do. So Durst gonna move. Durst gonna move over here.
Okay. So you get
Durst.
some distance away from it and try to sidle it.
Durst gonna throw out the man, the myth, the Cecil.
Cecil!
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Cecil.
Toss out
Seesaw.
Cecil, you absolute lad. Let me check something. I think they still, yeah, they still do. Oh my god, damn. Oh, we're on level to deal with this threat. Oh.
No, we got it.
You can do it. It is possible, but it does throw a hamper at things when you're down 2 people right now.
Okay, let's see. It's 4. Let me. 1, 2, 3. I want to use Encore on the Hydragon.
Which head?
I didn't like that permanent injury, but I also didn't like the fact that it was able to do 91 damage. Then that came from the main head, correct?
So
The Dragon
main
Pulse.
one, yeah, the Dragon Pulse was the big one. The center head is the one that seems to do the most.
Ah.
And then the sick head has some sort of weird typing. There's something wrong with it overall.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use this on the main head. Then I'm gonna use Encore. It has a
Okay.
range of 4. That should be able to hit it, correct? From how
1,
large
2,
it is.
3, 4. Yep.
Cool. Awesome.
What is that damage?
Fucking 6.5 damage.
Oh, dude, I love when I roll a 6.545454 on my d20.
I gotta roll a d6.
Subtracted by 11.
It's divided by 11. It's supposed to be plus 11.
I actually don't know that Encore does damage, so let me.
I don't think it does. It's a status move.
Yeah. Let me get that out of there for you. All right. So you do successfully get it with Encore. Roll your d6. Let's see what status we got. 1. It is confused. The center head now has confusion. On its turns, it will have to roll out of it in order to act. All right.
This
We
is a
don't
confusing
have time for squabbling. Winona is down.
Jimmy sees this as you call it out, and he is gonna full sprint towards Winona. You see him sort of getting close to harm's way. Let me see what his speed is. I think it's only 5, but it's only 4.
I think Benny is probably the fastest one out of us.
Jimmy is going to swap out BWH. He's gonna recall him, and he's gonna throw in Frank. And in addition to throwing in Frank, Jimmy is gonna turn after you called out for Flynn, and he's gonna scream, "Daisy!" you'll see like little Pidgeys fly up from the trees and stuff as that happens. Frank he tells Frank to look towards the Hydreigon. I need you to be brave for me, buddy. Use poison gas. And he's going to use it in a burst 1. Now, poison gas, because of how big this thing is, it's only going to be able to target 2 of the heads. AC 4, I believe that, yeah, AC 4 hits. It's going to target 2 of the heads. Just because of how big it is. I'm going to roll 2d4. So 2 and a 1. So that is the left and right heads are now poisoned. So left head's poisoned, right head is poisoned, center head is confused. Handy dandy little check marks you can put in on the character sheets. That is going to be Jimmy's turn. It's now over to Madeline.
Jimmy! Steven, you're going to get an opportunity attack. Don't take it.
I make no
For
promises.
your sake and mine.
I make no promises.
If you take it, I'm going to hit you on the back of the head. I'm
Do it.
going to order Carmine to go around Abaddon, run up to the Hydreigon, specifically targeting the little vestigial head,
Okay.
and use Ice Fang.
Alright.
Ooh. This one tastes nasty. Why would you have him bite it?
I'm not biting it.
He fucking bites it and has a mouthful of radiation. He's like, why is it spicy?
Move Carmine
22.
up for me. Oh, yes, 22. Oh, Jesus Christ, you almost crit across that. Almost max rolled. Yes. Yeah,
I'm very
22.
charming.
Carmine will listen to you. He moves up close to the Hydreigon.
Are you taking that opportunity attack?
He's like, yes.
No, I have no quarrel with Carmine. He can go.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah, unfortunate that Carmine is not able to. Yeah, Carmine won't be able to hit that. He tries to bite. The Hydreigon is moving around too much, and the vestigial head just keeps getting whipped around like some sort of loose string at the back. What does
What happened?
Madeline do?
Trying to figure out if I'm going to be a bitch or not. You should have taken that opportunity attack. I'm going to hit Ashtenferth on the back of the head.
Okay.
You said you wouldn't if I didn't.
I never said that. I said that I would if you did.
Well, you got me.
I thought it implied the opposite if I didn't.
6 to hit.
That'll hit.
You will...
18.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, boing.
Okay.
Can you believe this is actually the second time I've randomly attacked party members? The first time I did it to Durst.
Randomly.
Madeline, do you move at all?
No.
Okay. Benny.
Kind of like panting and exhausted and bleeding pretty bad and seeing a snarling Martha in front of me, I imagine. Benny is not looking so good. He sees that Pokemon are dropping left and right. He sees the papers that he's clutching in his hands, and everything just sort of hits him that this is the end of the line. He is going to just kind of drop his backpack. Well, before he does that, he is going to go ahead and walk over here without breaking away from Martha. Because Jimmy is just literally 2 squares away, I'm going to say, "Hey, Jimmy,
What is it?
I'm really sorry for how all of this went down. Listen, I'm gonna do what I can, what time I have left here. Just be safe. Keep everyone else safe, if you would." And Benny is going to go ahead and drop the bag on the ground. This includes all the papers. This entire time that Benny was threatening to rip those, this was all a bluff. He couldn't bring himself to go through with obviously doing that to Durst at the very least. So he drops the bag on the ground. As much as he wants to tell Abaddon to attack, he knows that this would be selfish to do this against Ashtenferth currently. So instead, he's going to move 1 space higher, kind of limping as he does so. And he is going to have Abaddon target the Hydreigon and try to use disable on the sickly head to disable the Geiger breath.
Okay.
Okay. That's a roll for disable. Let me check.
I don't think so, but push the button anyway, just so we can see the effect. Disable can be used as a free action that does not take up a command whenever the user is hit by a move. Oh, you have to get hit by a move.
Oh, okay. What move was that
wait,
Abaddon hit by?
Wait, never mind. It does say it may be used as a free action. So this one will take up a command. You can just use it.
Okay. Yeah. I will go ahead and do that then, and I will disable the Geiger breath. Benny is like almost like hearing and seeing shit because he is so fucking hellbent on vengeance right now. He almost hears like the faint cry of an Abra in help or in need. Kind of reminding him of the horror of what happened that night. And for his own action he aims his spirit gun initially at Ashtenferth. But before he pulls the trigger, he's going to slightly adjust it, and he's going to aim it at the Hydreigon. He's going to look at Jimmy, and he's going to say, "Thank you all for helping me see clearly." And I am going to fire the soul gun at Hydreigon, which, by the way, Benny had 1 HP.
No dang.
It just gives you an injury, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I don't know if
so
it's going to actually knock me down or not.
Yeah, you're still up. You just take another injury.
Okay, cool.
So you hit with the soul gun. It is resisted, since that is ghost type damage. Which head are you pointing at, by the way?
It seems like everyone is specifically targeting the weak one. I think Benny's gonna follow suit, thinking that maybe they've formed some sort of plan. He's obviously too far away to hear the plan if that was the case, but he's going to aim at the weak one as well.
So as you fire off, you shoot at this Pokemon, and this Pokemon is not resistant to Ghost type. That is because this is not a Dragon and Dark type Hydreigon. That head is a Nuclear type Pokemon. You pull the trigger, and you put this bullet through the side of its head, and the acid just starts spilling out. It's no longer making any noise. Now, I have this little note. When the Sec head is defeated, the center, right, and left heads take 2 ticks of damage and lower the defense and special defense stats 2 stages. So by defeating the Sec head, this thing is going to take 2 ticks of hit points.
Oh shit.
Brother accidentally hit the nerf button.
Yeah.
It screams out in pain. You hear this mighty roar come from it. And the screams that come with it are ear piercing. The pressure is it's almost like gravity has tripled whenever it screams. And then it lets up, and you can see that it's weakened. Multiple of those dusk stones have fallen off of its body, and it looks worse for wear. You could just see that it's not quite as shiny, not quite as proud, and the just overall, like you know that was devastating to this being. It's almost like it's bleeding out pretty much.
Hell yeah.
But all right, Benny, you moved. You had Abaddon move, or you had Abaddon attack. It is now the Hydreigon's turn. The Hydreigon.
This is the part where we die.
The Hydreigon Cinnabar. It is gonna fly straight up. It's gonna fly straight up 4 spaces.
Roll for confusion.
5 spaces. Oh yes, you are right. Thank you so much. 13. I can act as normal. Hydreigon is gonna fly up. I'm gonna say 6 spaces. This does provoke attacks of opportunity from Frank, Carmine, and Abaddon if they would like to take it.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Go for it. Okay, so Frank is going to miss. Carmine is going to miss. Abaddon will hit 14 physical damage. Now this is a center head that's moving, so I'm going to have it go off of that one. Okay, so the center head goes up 6 spaces. It's now 30 feet up in the air, and it is going to look straight down and use Draco Meteor.
God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
As it looks down, you see its entire body gain this veil of bluish purple energy and fire these enormous rocks straight down, and it's going to fly with them and slam down. This is going to target Frank, Carmine, and Abaddon, all 3 of them. For a 14 to hit, that is going to deal 110 special damage.
Let me see if Carmine dies. Oh, we're good.
So wait for 2 seconds. You're back.
Okay. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. Frank takes 5 injuries instantaneously.
Back.
And nearly dies the moment it makes impact. Frank is nearly wiped out. Carmine, I imagine, is knocked out at this point. How's Abaddon looking?
Very fucking close. I mean, they're knocked out, but it could have been pretty bad.
It is negative twice your health to die in the Pokemon tabletop.
Oh, okay. No, I'm straight though. I'm good.
Okay, so all 3 are immediately KO'd from this attack. And it roars once more. Almost as like sort of a gloat of victory from that. Upton, it is your turn. You see that your Pokemon, Scoop, Durst's Pokemon, Cecil, and Ashtenferth's Pokemon, Martha, are the only 3 Pokemon that are conscious right now. Ashtenferth, that explosion nearly hit you as well. You were like basically having to cover your face, cover your shoulders from the blast of that to stay protected. So it was a narrow experience for you as well. But Upton, what would you like to do?
Scoop, move forward, levitate a force. So 1, 2, 3, 4, probably right behind Madeline.
Okay.
Unless he has. Trying to get my ranges down.
You can reach the Hydreigon with anything that is 4 or more.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to use a Psy Shock on the Hydreigon.
On which head?
Which one looks more in bad shape?
You do not really know. You can't really tell.
Well, then I'm gonna hit. We're all focusing this sick one.
Well, the sick one's dead.
Oh, well then we're gonna hit the other one that's not the main head.
Okay.
With the Psy Shock.
Well,
And
there are two more heads, bud. Because there's
Yeah,
center, left, and right, and then the sick one was
Yes,
the fourth one.
oh, I for some reason I thought they were 3. Okay, they're 4. Okay, so left head.
Okay.
Boop. Is that the right button?
I
Yeah.
have unfortunate news to give you, Mr. Travis.
What?
Dark type Pokemon are immune to psychic damage.
Ah, hell, I forgot that. Oops.
And as you use Psyshock on this Pokemon, Scoop just sort of fizzles out with it. You can see that he's pushing the psychic waves, and the dark energy almost leaps back to Scoop and makes him shiver and cower. And it does no damage to the Hydreigon.
Whoops, forgot about that one.
Does Upton do anything?
I'll probably move up next to Madeline and kind of just group up.
Okay. Alright. It is time for the Hydreigon. So left head is going to take damage. There are 7 Pokemon in range of this, of the Hydreigon. Oh, never mind. The left head is more melee, and it's gonna move.
Oh.
Before I move, let's see who he wants. I'm gonna roll a d6. 1 is gonna be Martha. 2 is gonna be Scoop. 3 is gonna be Cecil. It is Cecil. So he starts moving over towards your boy.
Where's the boy?
And he is going to bite down with Crunch. 7 to hit. 56
Yeesh!
physical damage.
Bro just slurps Cecil up.
Oh, yeah.
The right head is up next. The right head is going to take its damage. And it has a plethora to choose from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 7 Pokemon are eligible to be hit right now. Let's see who he's going to target first. I'm going to roll a d12 and just re-roll if I get more than a 7. 3. So that is going to be Carmine. He's going to target Carmine with a Dragon Pulse.
Oh no.
69 special damage on Carmine. The right head rears up and just fires straight down on Carmine's unconscious body.
This thing's out for blood.
Okay. Ashtenferth, it is your turn.
All right. Ashtenferth is going to see that Benny has dropped the papers, and he will have a moment of clarity. And he's going to recognize that the Hydreigon is the biggest problem in the room. He's going to turn to Madeline, and he's going to be like, "Don't stop me."
Oh shit.
And he's going to
I'll do
move
something I need
toward
to
the
stop.
Hydreigon, out of Madeline's attack area.
I'll let you.
Okay.
Then
Are
he
there any
beelines
heads in range? Are there any heads in range for me to stab?
I hit him.
Well,
Yeah, I would say that you could like target the neck. You probably couldn't hit the head of it, but you could hit where like the neck connects to the body. I'll still let you
Okay.
choose which one you're attacking. Left, center, or right.
I'm gonna pick the center.
Okay.
12 to hit.
Are you targeting is this with the witch dagger?
The purple one.
Purple one, okay. Yeah, so a 12 will hit. 23 physical damage. You almost got the well it's already poisoned, so you wouldn't. Oh no, you said center one. Never mind. Yeah, you were one off of being able to proc the effect.
Damn.
23 physical. Alright. You stabbed it. What does Martha do?
Martha is going to recognize that our target has changed. And she has an overland of 5. I can stand on the dead people, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. She's gonna go here. And use Ember on the left head. 11 to hit.
Okay, yeah, the 11 will hit. That is 31 damage. Dragon resists fire, so that will be half damage.
That tracks.
Okay. All right, over to Durst.
All right, let's see. What will Durst do? First, Durst will check his inventory just to see what items he has. All right, cool. Very cool. So Cecil took 44 points of damage. Out of 48.
Okay.
He's on 4 HP.
He's good. He's straight.
I don't know how many injuries that would be.
Did he have 2 prior to that hit?
Yeah, he did.
That is 4, my friend.
Oh me, oh my.
Well, he didn't get 4 from the hit. He's just up to 4 now.
Oh me, oh my. Let me check something quick. Right. All right. Durst is going to. Let's see. Should probably get out of the way first. Durst is going to move. Durst is going to move. Let's see. 1, 2, 4. He's going to move 5 spaces over here.
Okay.
Behind the rock. He is then going to call out from behind the rock for Cecil to use, where is it? Icy Wind, which is a cone 2, which is all legal targets have their speed lowered by 1 combat stage. Let's see if it hits.
All 3 heads would be target of this one, since it's a cone.
Alright. Is that 3 separate rolls or 1?
Just 1.
You know, man, sometimes you don't win. Sometimes you lose.
Cecil can't seem to breathe in quite enough after being chomped down on. You can see that there are like parts of his body that have open wounds, and it's painful for him to breathe in to be able to push out enough force for the icy wind. Ultimately, not able to hit the Hydreigon.
All right. Well, he'll still heal that tick of health, which is good.
Yes, sir. Okay. At the end of your turn, you hear a bzzz.
The man has arrived.
As Flynn approaches, and then the thud of footsteps as Dizzy arrives. And as Dizzy approaches and breaks through that forest tree line, the Hydreigon's pressure takes place. You see Dizzy's legs freeze and he stumbles. And then you see white energy emerge from him as Dizzy evolves into a Dodrio.
Arriving like Gandalf the White.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
All right. That is going to be over to Jimmy now. Jimmy is stoked to see his best buddy there. Dizzy is here. The cavalry has arrived. Jimmy is going to move over towards Winona, and he has one revive left. And he heard how frightened Durst had sounded about Winona. Like that sort of defensiveness over her. And Jimmy is going to use his final revive. He's got one left. And he is going to pick Winona up with 15 HP.
Oh.
White mage.
Woo!
So that's going to be his action. Winona is conscious again. And she still has radiation poisoning. So keep that in mind. She'll still be taking ticks. But he's gonna call out to Dizzy. And have Dizzy. Let's see. He's going to tell Dizzy that we need help with that with the Hydreigon. You can do it, buddy. Dizzy is much faster as a Dodrio, having an overland speed of 9. Gonna get on the other side of the Hydreigon, and rear back his head, and he's going to use Pluck. 14 will hit for 34 damage. The Pokemon does not have an item, so the effect does not actually do anything. So 34 damage is what he'll hit for. He's going to be targeting the right head. All right. Over to Madeline.
So, first things first, I'm going to withdraw Carmine because he is a whopping 7 HP away from dying completely.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And
Push
then
the
Madeline's
fancy
going
button.
to pick up another Pokeball out of her bag and whisper, "I'm so sorry to do this, but we really need your help." And she's going to throw out the cutie fly that she caught like 2 sessions ago at a bus stop lamp directly in front of the right head of the Hydreigon, which she has named Virginia.
Amazing.
So you throw out Virginia, and as the beam energizes, it's like cutie flap, and it starts merging from its Pokeball, and you see it screaming in pain as it quickly evolves before your eyes as well. The silence is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
We're just like,
I still
bro.
don't know.
Like,
Listen, man, I'm on push to talk because you're talking too loud.
I'm sorry.
Man, it's a cue to fly, man.
Now it's a Ribombi.
True.
Pollen
Yeah.
puff.
La 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 ribombi.
Pollen
Fuck.
Puff. Who are you targeting? Left, right, or center?
Sorry, I wasn't holding down the button. I was targeting the center head, but that's not gonna hit.
Unfortunately, that's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. Well, actually, you are flanking it because you've got it surrounded on 3 sides, so that will hit.
Oh.
41 physical damage, and it is super effective to dark type. So it's going to do time and a half. 41.
Bug
minus-
love the dark.
Okay. Big hit on the Hydreigon's center head. Can you tell us what Pollen Puff looks like whenever Virginia uses it?
I think in her like frantic flapping trying to figure out what's going on, she kind of tumbles over backwards, and as she does, she sends out this little puff that grows and grows in size and then just smacks the middle head directly in the nose.
Hell yeah. Does Madeline do anything?
Does Madeline still have an action?
Yeah. Recalling is part of your movement.
Madeline's going to give sweet little baby eyes to the Hydreigon center head.
Okay. Baby doll eyes is gonna miss.
Dog.
It
Yeah.
cares
It's
not.
blind.
It cares not. All right.
All it knows is
The Hydreigon
Kill
does
be
not consider
toxic.
himself with the baby doll.
Over to Benny.
Okay, so Benny is going to go ahead and kind of limp his way up, going 1, 2, 3, 4, and whenever I am here, Benny is going to go ahead and recall Abaddon and toss out a new Pokemon. He is going to toss out, kind of looking at the Pokeball. He's going to kind of smile and say, "All right, Madeline, let's see what this Pokemon can do." And I'm going to toss out Roddy.
Oh, he can't do a whole lot.
And then he fucking starts, and he evolves before your eyes.
What? Benny Pogs as this happens.
Hell yeah.
So does Ruddy.
I'm kind of scratching my face. I'm gonna remember a fellow magician that I was on tour with called David Copperajah Field, and I am going to remember that I was a competitor of his, Benny Blaine, street magician, and I've been waiting to make this pun all campaign. So I am going to go ahead and send him out. I'm going to remember that he had this act with a Bellsprout. So Weepin' Bell surely should be able to do this. And I am going to do a little combo here. And the first thing I'm going to do, I'm so sorry. I know it's been a little bit. Did the toxic gas from the Trubbish land earlier? Like, is it poisoned?
Yes, the left and right heads are poisoned.
Okay. I'm going to try to put the center head to sleep using sleep powder.
Okay.
And whenever I do that, I got to attempt to roll it for starters. What the fuck?
Whoa, dude.
Yo, that is
You just quintuple.
that is really bad. Isn't that might be the worst roll I've got all campaign.
You see why I was getting rid of him, though. Like, I did it out of charity, but I didn't do it out of charity.
That is definitely true.
He goes to sneeze out the sleep powder. He's like, oh, and he doesn't sneeze.
I might have something else real quick. I'm gonna kind of look at a little performance anxiety. That's all right. So Damn, I can't. I
This
can't
doesn't
see
usually
the
happen.
combo. I don't think. Nah, damn it! It says the trigger is my Pokemon landing a status move. Dude, no joke. I have like a 3 fucking move combo. I could combo off of a status move. I
Man,
kind of look down. And I'm like, you're embarrassing me. I was gonna do something really cool. Okay, Roddy.
I'm so sorry, Benny.
That is me 7 sessions ago dealing with Carmine's bullshit of missing every powerful attack.
Yes, dude. It is a crazy combo. I've been waiting for a status move all game. It's all right. It's all right. It'll happen. I'm just gonna be cool and try not to die over here.
Okay. So the Hydreigon, its center head is up next. Let's see. 15. It can act.
Uh-oh.
This is a wonderful time to get rated.
What's up, guys? Hello. So the center head of the Hydreigon. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically 6, 7, 8. He's got 8 Pokemon he can target. So I'm gonna roll at random again. I'm gonna try and keep it. That was kind of funky. 1d8. 1. Okay. So that is gonna be. That's Roddy.
No.
No.
He's gonna trigger an attack of opportunity from Virginia and Cecil if they'd like to make the struggle attacks.
Hell yeah.
Benny panicked is going to say, Roddy, do a little dance. Distract him. Make him think you're pathetic.
He's trying desperately. And you see that the Hydreigon looks down at Roddy. And is gonna use. Ooh, you know what he could? Oh no,
He just fucking uses hyper beam on him.
I just imagine Roddy's like. I just imagine he's like looking up at this thing, like that meme of that guy from America's Got Talent.
He's looking up like
You know what I'm
fucking
talking about?
Willem Dafoe in the lighthouse. He's just crunching. So he looks down. Does one hit Roddy's evasion? His physical
Oh my
evasion.
god, I hope not, dude.
I don't think
Come on.
Roddy has done a single thing
Roddy
correctly.
has speed 2. He
Yes!
evades.
Yes!
He does a
Hey.
stupid little dance.
Bro, his fucking break dance fucking dodges out of the way of a crunch.
That would have gotten him to 95 physical damage.
That would
So,
have been done for.
I have this crazy ass headcanon that like the head came down full bore, but there's a gap in his teeth, and Roddy was just small enough that when he crunched down, he landed in the safe zone where he wouldn't get bit.
Roddy's a fucking winner.
Hell yeah. So Virginia and Cecil's attacks of opportunity go off. They do both land their little tiny hits. And it's now over to Upton now.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do, psychic types ain't good on dark, so I'm going to check out Nemo the Relicanth.
Hell yeah.
I have a throw. What the hell's my throw?
Hell yeah. I didn't even know he had a
Da-da-da.
Relicanth. That's awesome.
You can push the
Yeah.
button and he'll come out up to 8 squares away without your throw.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna have him go. I'm just gonna chuck him right into the thick of it.
Okay.
Rockfish.
Rockfish.
Da-da-da-da. Rock Tomb on the left head.
On the left head, okay. Roll to hit.
That's a 6.
That is a 6. A 6 will hit. 30 physical damage, and it's going to lower the speed of the left head by 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. So these rocks, as Nemo spits them up, just begins pelting the left head, weighing it down. And then it's the left head's turn. Actually, it would be the right head since the left head has been not slowed, but since the speed stat was lowered.
Yeah.
So the right head looks to Nemo.
Club.
1, 2, 3. He's actually gonna target Roddy. Roddy got out of the way of the center head.
Oh
He's gonna use flamethrower.
no!
Oh
11
no.
will hit for 63
This is-
special damage, and it is super effective.
This is so sad.
Oh no.
Damn.
So sorry,
Actually,
Rodney.
I'm gonna roll that up again. I did not see something. So he's got an ability called Pride. While suffering from burn, poison, paralysis, freezing, which he's suffering from poison right now, the user's special attack is raised 2 combat stages. That is going to be an additional 17.
Ooh.
So
17 damage.
Yeah, so that is at 80 minus your special defense, and then time and a half.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
You think Roddy might be dead or very close to it?
He unconscious
good.
and he's super unconscious though.
Super unconscious. We're gonna flip him upside down like a goldfish.
Yeah.
Roddy, no!
No.
He's fine.
And then we're gonna go over to the left head. Left head turns. Left head is gonna use Thunderfang on Martha. That is a critical hit.
Uh-oh.
It sweeps down from the right, like wrapping around the body of itself, and then latches onto Martha with such force that you hear bones snap. The bone armor on the outside of Martha begins to shatter, and you hear her yelp. That is going to be a total of 75 physical damage minus your defense. Martha is also paralyzed and flinched from this hit.
God damn.
Whoa, man. All right.
Damn.
75.
Yep, 75 minus her defense.
She's down. What's that? 3 injuries? She's at 10. She took 43 past 0.
Gotcha. Let's take a little peek-see, shall we? You said she was at 10? Okay, so
Yeah.
that'd be 1 for 0. And then 1 for 50%, and then 1 for massive damage. So that's 3 injuries total that she just took.
Okay.
We flip her upside down like a goldfish.
And Ashtenferth is going to do quick switch. He's
Oh,
gonna
we got another
pop
big
out.
red.
What's up, Manic? How's it going, buddy?
Yo.
We are in the finale of this campaign, or what we predict to be the finale. So we have flipped Martha the Houndoom upside down like a goldfish. You're using a quick switch. You may return and send out a Pokemon as a free action. Okay. So you return Martha, and who do you send out in her place?
Gregory.
Gregory. Okay.
He's finally taken the field.
So you toss out your Rhyhorn. You can place him anywhere within 8 squares of you. The left head also has polycephaly. You can make struggle attacks as a swift action. And they're going to do just that. They're going to make a struggle attack against... I'm going to actually have this one be random. We've got 4 equal ones. So, so west, north, east, south are going to be my 4. So south, it's going to be targeting Frank. 49 physical damage on Frank, who's unconscious right now. And it's over to Ashtenferth now.
All right. Does Gregory evolve?
Gregory does not evolve. I am so sorry.
Damn.
I did it so that everyone who is within 5 levels of evolving would evolve. And
That's fair.
whole fella does not evolve for a while. I am very sorry.
Yeah. No, was it like 40 something? It's ridiculous.
I will tell you that you have another one that will evolve, though, based on that criteria.
He starts listing out all of his Pokemon.
He's like, I'm throwing all of
I'm
them.
like, hold on. What do I have?
You're rummaging around in your bag like, maybe.
Hold on, I have a thing for this. So Gregory is going to. The middle head is in range, yes.
Where did you put
Anyway.
Gregory?
Oh, where is he? Oh, that's right. I got it actually. There we go. All right.
Okay.
So he's right there. Am I in range for melee attacks?
Yes, you are.
For the middle head. Okay. He's going to. Hold on. Don't I have a Fury attack?
Fury attack. Okay. That will hit. It's a 5 strike. Let's see how many times it's gonna hit.
See, I just hit the button that says 5 strike. Yeah.
Yep. You'll hit the button in the chat. So 3 hits. So we're going to multiply that. We're gonna change it to damage base 9. I can do that on your, or sorry, 6. It's a damage base. Damage base 6, and now roll damage. So the bottom column.
Okay.
27.
27.
27. Okay. 27 on the center head. Get that back. Got it. So how does Gregory's Fury attack look? What is he doing for these 3 hits?
As he pops out of his Pokeball, he's going to be very confused at first, for once not being already out when a battle starts.
Okay.
He's just kind of taking stock, and he sees Ashtenferth just death staring this Hydreigon. And he is going to jump into the air and use 3 of his legs, 3 separate legs, to slash this thing in the throat.
Hell yeah. All right.
Oh, shit.
Does
There's a little
Ashtenferth do
spin in
anything
the
this
air.
turn?
Ashtenferth is going to stab the middle head with his Scrafty Dagger. 11 to hit.
11 will hit. 25 physical damage. And which head was that again?
The middle one.
That's still the middle one. Okay. All right. You sink it in and you pull it back out. And you see like a trickle of this purplish blood begin leaking down its body. The sick head is still leaking that nuclear waste out of its mouth. It is now over to Durst's turn. Durst, Winona is conscious again. She is going to take her tick of health from the radiation sickness, but she is conscious. And it is your turn. Hello, Mr. Durst. You have returned back at just the precise moment that it was your turn. I was saying Winona is up. Winona is suffering from radiation sickness, so she takes a tick of health, but she is still conscious. You have Cecil and you have Flynn here. What would you like to do?
do believe you're muted, Boston.
So it seems that she has 8 HP.
Yeah, 8 HP.
Is that after the tick or before
Yeah.
the tick?
Yeah, that's after the tick.
Okay. Let's see what she can do real quick. Man. It's time. It's time. What's the range on this real quick? Because Durst is going to start moving up towards them as well. Durst is going to move right up over here.
Okay. So you get up close to the beast.
Yep. Yes, I am, brother man. And he's gonna yell out, "Winona, do the thing!" And Winona, knowing exactly what that means, is going to move up they're gonna move up 2 spaces. I don't know if this technically would be in a like where she can be or not. It's kind of encroaching on this area.
I'll say yeah. I mean, he's big enough, she's small enough that you could share the space. Because again, he's like 40 feet tall.
Oh yeah. So Winona is going to get right up next to him, and her eyes are going to jot forward with a very intense stare, and she will leer at them.
Unnerving.
Left, right, or center?
Cone 2.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Lear will hit. She squints a little bit, and there's like this aura that she has, especially now that she's a much larger creature. She seems to be a bit more aggressive in that. It's gonna lower her opponent's defense 1 combat stage each. For those of you keeping track, this now is -3 combat stages for the 3 heads.
Hell yeah.
Indeed. All right. So Durst has moved up. Winona has moved and attacked. What does Durst do? Does he attack at all, or is he just moving? Rock smash. All right.
Durst rears back in a rage, and he's just gonna punch it. He's gonna punch the closest head he can.
That would be his left one.
So,
all right, you rear back your fist and you punch into the side of this creature. You can't really hit the head, but you can hit that side of the Pokemon. So you sort of go for a rib shot where it's lower to the ground, and swing your ring. Doesn't Durst have rings on one hand that he's swinging with?
I have a boot knife.
You got boot knife?
I got a boot knife. I got a double knife.
It's over to Jimmy. Jimmy is gonna move over closer to Benny, and he's gonna call out to Dizzy, to go for the eyes again. Going to actually, he's gonna have Dizzy, like, Dizzy, if you got anything up your sleeve, buddy, we're gonna need it right now. And you see Dizzy rear back his head and look up at the left one. Each of Dizzy's heads, all 3 of them, squint in unison. No longer was one sort of dopey and the other one happy. You see, like, each of them seem to be on like the same wavelength, and they all get this cocky smirk, each one of them. One's mouth opens and you see a red energy ball inside. The middle one's mouth opens and you see a green energy ball inside, and the right one opens and has a blue energy ball, and it fires off a new move that Dizzy has learned: Try Attack. 29 for 17 damage. Okay. Madeline, it's up to you.
Okay, so first I'm gonna have Virginia move up because it's gotten out of range. Oh no.
Okay.
And now that she's in melee range, I'm gonna have her flying up, sort of half bugging the center head as she goes in for a draining kiss. I almost said sweet kiss, but that's one of Madeline's moves.
Draining kiss. Okay. 10 will hit for 39 special damage, and fairy type does double damage to this creature because it's weak to dragon is weak to it, as is dark. Which head were you targeting again?
The center one.
The center one. All right. You see this thing look really, really weary. You see its head sort of hanging, and this brackish liquid begins leaking from the side of its mouth. It looks like that head is going to go down any second. Does Madeline do anything?
Madeline can't do anything until next turn, unless she wants to go up and smack Ashtenferth on the back of the head again, but we're trying to work together.
Okay. Then it's over to Benny.
All right. So weird question. Whenever the chase first started, before we got into this boss fight, was Dizzy one of the ones chasing Requiem? And if so, is Requiem near?
You did not call for Requiem, so no.
Ooh, yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
Durst,
Okay.
Durst and Jimmy both called back their Pokemon. You can presume that Requiem is still being chased by William, the Mercury.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. Would it be an action to call back Requiem?
You are nowhere close enough to him, or you mean like verbally call out?
Yeah.
It's free. You can just shout
Okay.
into the woods.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say, Requiem, if you're out there, I could really use your help. And I'm going to, in the meantime, recall Roddy, and I'm going to desperately toss in Babylon.
Okay.
Okay. I am then going to have Babylon use rollout, and he is going to grab onto himself, turn himself into a cannonball, basically, and is just going to launch himself forward.
All right. So he rolls up this little Robert the Doll looking gullet, forms himself into a ball and begins spinning. You hear the Sonic the Hedgehog wind up. Roll the hit. Left, right, or center?
Center, please.
It does not matter in the end, as you have gotten a 0, my friend. He's surrounded. He's flanked. So that will hit.
Oh. Okay.
Which is enough to knock out the center head.
Hell yeah! It just launches out like a cannonball from a pirate ship and hits it in the head.
He only had 2 HP left.
Hell
the,
yeah.
the center head goes down. You see the middle of it droop, but the left and right heads are still at attention. Benny,
Okay.
do you do anything?
Yes, I would like to target the left head, and Benny is going to use his move, Confide, and he is going to try and lower the special attack of that head.
Okay. Which will do so. You will lower the left head's special attack. All right. Does he move at all, or is he fine where he's at?
I think he is. I think I'm gonna move it one step back, just kind of get near Jimmy here.
Okay.
No, I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. Upton, you're up.
Right. First thing first, that head that's about to drop. Nemo gonna throw a rock at it. Rock to him.
You said which head? I am so sorry.
The one that looks like he's about to drop any minute now.
That was the center one, buddy, and they just beat that one.
Dadgummit. Freaking. I swear I pay attention. All right, left head again.
Okay. So left head, yes, that will hit for 32 physical. Okay.
And then I believe the scoop can still move a little bit, so he'll move up right next to it. He's gonna go after the left head as well. You're gonna hit it with the flash cannon.
Okay.
Boop.
11 will hit for 40 damage.
Kaboom.
And the flash cannon will finish off the left head. So tell me how this looks.
You're gonna charge up flash cannon. I almost like to imagine like he just kind of starts to glow, or like see like particles just start to bounce around inside until they kind of gather up into one beam or one large thing, and then just burst through the membrane is just one large hit.
Bam. Hits it in the side
Yep.
of the head, and the left head goes down.
Yeah.
This Hydreigon is heavy now. As its entire body weight is picked up by its right head. It is angry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 around it. 10 if we count Frank. I'll count Frank for the 10. Frank will be 10. Six.
Ooh.
This is gonna target Ashtenferth.
Oh.
This Pokemon rears back its head, looks at you, Ashtenferth, and fires a Dragon Pulse at you. And it's probably gonna miss.
Oh.
Oh
Ooh.
shit!
Yeah, your evasion is a 1. It was 1 away from getting you. But what it does have... never mind. It doesn't hit anybody with anything. Okay. That is its turn. Yeah, damn. Okay. Ashtenferth, it's your turn next.
All right. Gregory. Going to hit this thing with ground out effect 20. Right?
Yeah, right.
Alright. Hit him with a horn attack. 2 to hit.
2 to hit. A 2 will hit because it is... Actually, let me check his evasion, because the right one's a little faster. It will not hit. This one will miss. Gregory goes in for the horn attack, and the right head sort of bats him away, keeping him away from him. Ashtenferth still has an action, though.
Ashtenferth is going to stab with the Scrafty Dagger again.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15 will hit for 26 physical damage.
You sure look practiced in that motion there, Ashtenferth.
Just shoots you a glare.
I thought you were about to say just shoots you.
His eyes are bloodshot. He is still absolutely livid.
Over to Durst.
Oh, I'm not in range for the other head. And if I leave its area of effect, I'm going to get a circle attack. Well,
I just for the sake of this, you can hit it.
Oh yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
We've been forgetting to roll my confusion this whole time.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. Let's roll it back then.
Okay.
Just roll it one time for this last string.
8.
I think confused.
Is
On a
that-
roll of 1 through 8, your struggle attack is on you instead.
Damn
But
it.
you resist it. So it's after you subtract your defense, it's cut in half.
Oh, okay.
So really the only thing that changes is you didn't stab it. Instead, you ended up hurting yourself in your confusion.
Okay, cool.
But Durst, yes, you can still attack the right head. You're fine. Because ultimately you're just attacking the body at this point.
Durst is practically latched on with this knife. He's just gonna continue just like sawing at it.
Okay, yeah, 6 will hit, 21 damage.
He's gonna yell over at. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure it's. There it is. All right.
You see Winona
gonna
go
yell.
back down, by the way.
Yeah, I figured she would. She's very low health.
And she suffers from her radiation poisoning.
I do not have.
Oh wait, no,
alcohol.
she's got 1 HP.
Oh,
She's 1.
hell yeah.
I do not
Oh,
have any
shit.
alcohol to stave off the effects of radiation poisoning, but I do have a Cecil who knows Ice Shard.
Dude, you were playing too much New Vegas.
Did you know we went over to your house to wake you up?
No.
Yeah, we were knocking at your door for like a minute and a half.
It's
No.
cold as fuck outside, man.
I'm so sorry, dude. Like,
Okay.
I
We're
called you like
gone.
5 times.
Ice Shard. 9. 18 physical damage. But it is super effective. Okay. Do a little bit of extra, but the Ice Shard, Cecil's not too much of a puncher, so to speak. His move does less than desired, but it's still super effective. Does Cecil move at all?
Let's get in there. Everyone get in there. We're gonna dog pile.
Get
Jimmy,
up!
He's in the pit.
Jimmy is up, and Jimmy is gonna have Dizzy use Fury Attack. Fury Attack will hit. 5 strike for 5 hits.
Ooh.
Let's go, Dizzy. 41 physical damage.
Hell yeah.
Dizzy jumps up, and you see all 3 heads just do and hits it multiple times. Jimmy gets a newfound confidence, and he's gonna run up as well. Seeing that everybody else is surrounded, and he's gonna run and do a struggle attack.
Oh man.
He will hit, dealing 8 damage, which is the exact amount of HP that the right head has left.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Jimmy runs
Jimmy
up
did it.
and rears back his fist, and he leaps up and he punches at the base of the spine of this Hydreigon, and it sort of tumbles forward, being pushed from 2 sides until its final head reaches up into the sky, roars, and then it falls and collapses.
We did it.
Yeah.
Defeated the Hydreigon. Jimmy,
That's not the only enemy on the field, though.
as the last of his turn, is going to recall Frank. And that is Jimmy's turn. It's over to Madeline's turn.
As soon as the Hydreigon falls, her eyes flit from it back to Ashtenferth, and she sprints up and tries to hit him.
Oh god.
Oh man.
He's like, he looks over. He's like, Madeline, we won.
We did. Ow.
You should know, Ashtenferth, I never trusted you. From day one, you walked in and you had an air about you. And now I know why. I don't know why I believed you could have been better.
But you did believe.
All of that to miss!
You swing on Ashtenferth. You give him this long speech, and it sort of telegraphs for him what you're doing. And so he, you dodge out of the way, Ashtenferth.
Virginia still has a turn.
Virginia does still have a turn.
And, like, crazy movement speed.
Gotta survive this. You cannot get taken out by a Rabombi.
No.
My heart's racing.
Oh.
You
This is an
was about to
intense
get hit with the
session.
pollen puff.
No.
1 second. Before I do anything with that.
Pollen Puff kind of fucking hit hard, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, it's a damage
Yeah.
base, like, 7, and then it has stab.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Alright, Ashtenferth. Yeah. It hits you for 36 physical as the Rabombi fires off this pollen puff that explodes on your face.
Makes you sneeze.
It's one of those
And it's
really
like one of
hard
those-
sneezes that show
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Oh, you even sneezed, Rich.
Alright, Madeline. It's over to Benny now.
Benny, kind of seeing all this, is going to kind of grip that gun. He's kind of looking at it for a little bit. And whenever he sees all this is happening, Benny kind of like looks over at just like the carnage that has been going on around him. The dead Pokemon. He is going to go ahead and just kind of toss the gun on the ground, and he is going to walk over to his bag over here. He's going to grab it. He's going to walk back over, and he's going to hand it to Jimmy. And I'm going to, kind of looking at him, I'm going to say, everything is in there. And Requiem should be back shortly. I look over to Ashtenferth, like, while, like, looking at Jimmy, and I'm going to say, I don't know what it is, but it's finally here, and I just don't know if I can go through with it.
Jimmy is like, sees Madeline charging Ashtenferth, and Jimmy's like, Madeline, what are you doing?
He's killed people, Jimmy. He's killed people and Pokemon, and he's almost killed us half of the time.
So you're gonna kill him too?
I'm at least gonna beat him up a little.
Ashtenferth, what do you have to say about all this? Nothing? You just gonna stand there?
I don't need to explain myself to you.
He looks around and he's like, I can't do this. And he's gonna hang his head. Does Babylon do anything, Benny?
No, and in fact, I think I recall Babylon, because otherwise, if he's out, I have to keep doing rollout since he's locked into it. I'm gonna recall him, and kind of looking over to Ashtenferth, I'm gonna say, you don't have to explain anything. I have no idea what your motivation is, and I don't know that it would change a thing. It's clear you and I will never see eye to eye, but I can't let you drag everyone down with you. And I'm just going to go ahead and kind of sit this one out. And I think Benny is like almost impartial about like the whole situation at this point. Like he's very clearly still upset, but he almost seems to have lacked the drive to proceed any further. He's already handed over the documents and pretty much given up on his end.
Okay. Then over to Upton.
I'm gonna see this going on, and I'm probably just gonna. He's probably watching to see, he's not gonna act yet. He's gonna reposition slightly, kind of over by where Jimmy and Benny are. But he's not gonna be saying anything. He's kind of watching to see what everybody's doing.
Okay.
Not saying a word.
Okay.
Trying to decide.
Does he get Scoop out of there, or are you keeping Scoop there?
I'll keep Scoop there. I'll probably recall Nemo, though.
Okay. You recall Nemo. Ashtenferth, it's your turn. You got to roll for your confusion.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Yep, okay. So you've got to hit yourself with a struggle attack for Ashtenferth's turn. Gregory can still act.
Alright.
So 21 minus your defense and then halved.
Oh, did I have it last time? I did. No, yes, I did. All right. That's more. Gregory. I know they're in adjacent spaces, but can I have Gregory like stand between Ashtenferth and Madeline?
No, I think they're too close for that because Madeline is within range right now to throw hands with you. So, I mean, she's arm's reach away.
He's going to throw Scary Face at Madeline.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Madeline, your speed is lowered 2 combat stages.
Oof.
Alright.
And he's gonna throw that Scary Face at you, and like, it's Scary Face. He's got Scary Face. He's clearly pissed, but also like, there's a little glimmer in his eye of like, please don't hurt my dad.
Oh shit.
You wouldn't hurt my dad, would you?
You would hurt my dad. Oh yeah.
Alright, Durst.
1, 2, 5. Durst is gonna just can he dash still?
Durst?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's 50% of your overland on top of what you regularly got. So if you have a 4, it's 6 spaces, and that's your action.
Okay, so 7. So
I also think it's really interesting that Jimmy, Ashtenferth, and Benny all have like character models that are just holding their head.
Oh shit.
Can I make my way over this direction?
Okay. Yeah, you can.
Let's start from there.
I love that Upton has just been a tiny towers guy this whole time.
Yep.
Look over at Ashtenferth, side glances. I'll deal with you later. Oh, Winona, my sweet precious baby.
And then she flips upside down like a goldfish.
No!
As she takes another tick of radiation poisoning.
I frantically start patting my my pockets. I know I have a revive stone, but that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Right. Jimmy, he's watching this and he looks to you up and he's like, "What are you doing? What is? Are you just gonna stand there in case things get out of hand, or we?"
Seeing what everyone's going to do. Seeing where the chips will be.
He looks over to
Don't
Benny.
expect him to have a spine now.
Ooh.
Do what?
Jimmy looks to Durst and says, "Durst, what's gonna happen?"
Well, what's gonna happen is, and he's gonna think he feels something he needs to feel. He's gonna start digging around it, pull out this revive stone. Well, what's gonna happen is we're gonna have to come to a decision here. But first, about this one. He's gonna tenderly hold his precious, really gangly child now.
Made of rocks.
Made of rocks. How much does the lichen rock even weigh?
55 pounds.
What?
Your seal weighs 4 times as much.
Jesus Christ! I thought they'd be
Man.
like at least 100 plus.
Your fucking dragonfly weighs more than the lichen rock does.
Are you shitting me?
Pokemon weight
Hold
doesn't
on.
really make a whole lot of sense sometimes.
Hold on.
Not
Wait,
really,
wait,
no.
wait.
Motherfucker dense.
He's 83 pounds?
He's dense.
What the fuck?
Sausage cannon.
He a big boy.
Don't fucking say sausage cannon.
Sausage.
Sausage cannon.
Man condensed.
Jimmy is he's conflicted. He doesn't really know what to do in this situation. So he's gonna give up his turn. It's over to Madeline.
Madeline, seeing Jimmy's sort of like protest against her beating the shit out of Ashtenferth and Gregory's sad eyes, is going to pull her punches a little bit and stop halfway from actually hitting him. And all of that anger and confusion and guilt is going to well up in her eyes. She sort of unintentionally uses baby doll eyes again.
Aw.
She can't help it, she's pretty.
Is she using it on Ashtenferth or on Gregory?
Ashtenferth.
It does not hit Ashtenferth. You rolled a 2 again.
She's also like really haggard and beat to shit, so it kind of undersells it. She's got bags under her eyes from driving all night. However, Virginia is going to try and use Stun Spore on Ashtenferth.
Ooh, okay. Four will hit. So Ashtenferth, you are paralyzed in addition to confused. But I know you got a little something special about paralysis. So your speed stat is lowered by 4 combat stages, and at the beginning of each of your turns, you have to roll a save check to not be paralyzed. Yeah, if you succeed, you can act normally. If you do not, you can't take standard, shift, or swift actions.
Yeah.
So do not forget about. I'm gonna actually push this in chat just so it's clear. You got guts, my friend. So while suffering from paralysis, your attack's raised 2 combat stages.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
Okay. Do you move at all, Madeline, or are you keeping the pressure right there?
I'm keeping him in place.
I'll improve.
Benny.
I want to walk over to Durst. Whenever I do, I'm gonna say, sorry about threatening the papers and everything. Seemed to have lost track of, well, of a lot of my morals while I was focused on taking him out. I started to realize that it consumed a lot of my life, and I wasn't really much better than him myself. Especially if I was going to get innocent people killed. I kind of look at Durst, kind of using the term innocent a bit loosely. I'm going to say, you don't seem to be entirely a bad person.
That's very flattering.
I'm going to go ahead and kind of like offer my hand as like a handshake to Durst.
As Durst looks at the handshake as he is holding the sprawled out body of no, looks down, looks at the hand, kind of awkwardly like shuffles them to one side to try and like get a handshake.
I just imagine like it's like the first time Durst is like crying. He's like, "It's my Nona go be okay. They eat too much chili mac."
It's the chili mag that did him in. They weren't ready for it. It was too strong for them.
And I think I am going to, as crazy as it sounds, I'm gonna go ahead and step right here, adjacent to Ashtenferth, and beat the fuck up. I'm going to look Ashtenferth in the eyes, and I'm going to say, I'm giving you the chance right now. Do exactly as you want. I'm also giving you the chance to answer why it is you did that. Who exactly is Magnem Electric? And why have they turned you into this person before us? And that will be my turn.
Benny, is it really a good idea to come stand next to the serial killer? Like,
I'd like closure on this.
You're able to speak, Ashton.
I did it all for my parents. Magnem Electric ruined us. My parents couldn't deal with the weight of losing the company. They both died. And I sought revenge. I will not sleep and I will not rest until they are brought down, no matter the cost.
I kind of stare at him. Benny isn't necessarily happy with this response, but he at least understands the motivation. He's going to nod, and I think that will. I mean, that's going to be Benny's turn. He can't move any further, so he's going to hope that this did not result in him getting stabbed. But we will soon find out.
Okay. Upton, it's your turn. Do you continue just waiting?
I'm gonna kind of pipe up back. Doesn't explain the gym leader.
She was a witness. Everything I did to protect our team.
I'm gonna kind of scoff at that. It's like, we set out to run a big heist, make sure no one had a choice but to listen to us. And now all they're going to see is a team of murderers. Who's gonna listen to that? Who's gonna take any of that with any weight toward actually mean something?
They don't know we're responsible.
They do have it pinned on us.
But they have no proof.
It's like,
You
trust
left
me.
a literal calling card, my guy.
It's technically you guys.
No, but I was like, trust me. They don't need proof.
So I think that Benny is also going to say, no matter what way this shakes up, regardless of whether you stab me right here, regardless of whether I'm allowed to walk away from this, regardless what happens, my affiliation with Team Gambit is done. I'm sorry that I wasn't entirely transparent with you all. For what it's worth, most of you were very close to me in the period of time that we did spend together.
Does Upton do anything on his turn?
Nothing else. I kind of still just stand there.
Okay. As you guys are sort of boiling yourselves down and lowering your anger, unbeknownst to you, in a nearby tree, a lone hoot hoot, its eyes zoom and widen with this mechanical whirring as it watches this play out. And somewhere else, a woman in a lab coat with a radiation danger symbol over her breast pocket holds the bridge of her nose in frustration and looks to the lab technician next to her. And she says, "Send him in." He looks in fear and looks up. "But, Gamma, don't you want the research?" "We'll get the research either way. Send him in." "Yes, ma'am." And he types on a keyboard. And you guys hear a metallic ring as if a door is opened. And you hear from the woods,
Bro's the fucking Orangaroo Redeem.
And we're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Gradient League Pastel Edition. I am Deviltoad DM, joined by my players Tyrannical Terror, Jogsaw, Steven,
Hello.
Frog and Loathing,
It's a me, Benny.
and Passive Possum, who is not here right now. He will be back momentarily. When last whenever we had departed before this break, the Team Gambit had found themselves in the middle of this clearing. A series of events that currently has Ashtenferth and Durst's these characters are in sort of a metaphorical time clock. Should they not deliver specific documents to a villain team known as Team Nuclear within 2 weeks, a parasitic diglet that's been implanted within their spine will kill them slowly. The two of them have learned that Benny, the newest member of Team Gambit, only joined the team to get revenge for his dead partner, Abaddon, the Cadabra, aiming to kill Ashtenferth, and in the process Durst with the papers that he had stolen. A battle ensued. The party found themselves in this clearing that was dominated by an alpha Pokemon, a Hydreigon, but it was mutated. It was sick. It had a fourth head that was sickly and breathing this mysterious smog. One such that you still can't figure out why it's still impacting one of the Pokemon in the party. The battle has been won against the Hydreigon, and the battle is dwindling down against the members of Team Gambit. And as that happened, the scientist known as Gamma has ordered the release of something known as him. A door opened somewhere nearby, and a deep, low grunting can be heard. This is sort of echoing out. You can't tell the direction of where it's coming from. It is just sort of this low, echoed voice somewhere in the woods. And
Oh
that is
my
where we
god,
pick
I
back
think
up.
I finally pieced together who the fuck that is.
Oh no. Tony told me there's a loose end. I know what the fucking loose end is.
Oh no!
Wait,
What
what
is?
happened?
I don't know what this is.
I have meta knowledge because I came from Neon.
Is it Drill Bits guy?
Oh,
But that is where we
I
pick
wish
back
it
up.
was Robot's guy.
That is where we pick back up. Madeline, Tara, you had told me that Madeline has some words that she's holding back. In this moment where we're still in initiative, right? You could still talk. Go ahead and speak your piece.
You're doing this for revenge, Ashtenferth?
Yes.
Do you really think you're the only person out here looking for revenge?
No, of course not.
And yet you get away with killing every little person who comes in your path. I make one comment about maybe burning down the mansion of a man who ruined my entire fucking life. And everyone acts like I'm the bad guy. Why do you get to get away with it?
Burning down the mansion would have brought much more trouble on our heads.
We're being pursued by the police!
Less so than if we had let them live.
are you sure about
I
that?
just don't think that's true. You killed a gym leader.
And she would be hot on our tails if I had not finished the job.
Just her, though. Not everyone else who she has been working with.
Witnesses. I eliminated witnesses.
It just doesn't
The security
feel fair.
guard, he was a witness.
We hear the stomping, right?
You just heard like this hooting.
Oh. Guys,
Here's the deal, Ashtenferth. Either you're going to let us turn you in so that we can all get off scot-free to make amends for whatever asinine bullshit you've brought upon us, or I am going to beat you.
And you think they're not going to take you as well?
I don't care if they take me.
I kind of like hear the fucking hoot and it sounds like groaning. I'm like, guys, what? Hold on just a minute. What is that?
I'm probably turning that way as well as like that. Are there? I'm trying to think of what the monkey Pokemon in this region are. Are there Mankey in this part of the region? What is that?
Sounds like something is distressed.
You hear the snapping of branches approaching. You see a tree topple over in the process.
I'd make your decision quick.
Ashtenferth is going to turn to everybody else.
Shit.
Well, are we all prepared to go to prison for Madeline's sensibilities?
I kind of look to Madeline, and I nod, and I say, I see that a lot of us have done some very, very poor things. I think that, if anything, I kind of think for a bit. I could do it. Him and I could go to prison. This doesn't have to come back on
Okay.
any of the rest of you.
I fought
Uh,
long and hard to keep you alive and free out here. Why are you going?
I'm gonna kind of think for a bit. Ending my life won't make yours any less hollow, Ashtenferth. I can't stop you if you decide to do it, though. I look to Madeline, and I kind of make motion to my belt of Pokeballs. I'm going to say that should something happen, I trust you'll take care of them.
So long as
Madeline
you don't
kind of
stand in my way, I have no reason to fight you.
Madeline pauses and remembers the promise that she made.
Not too
I
late for a lot of you. Most of you are pretty good people. I'd hate for you to ruin your lives over this.
I am unfortunately a woman of my word. And I don't see myself being able to take care of them from prison. So,
You hear it closer.
how do you want to handle this, Penny? We should probably make that decision quickly.
Oh, let's keep an eye out for what's going on. Ashtenferth and I can settle what's going on after this. Yeah.
From the tree line emerges a man who looks grotesquely disfigured.
Oh, shit.
Madeline and Upton, roll me focus checks.
where my character sheet? Where it at? So many windows. All right. Focus. Got a 5.
Madeline, you see this person and your heart stops. Your body feels cold and you feel yourself begin to sweat. As you remember a conversation that you just had 2 nights ago with Professor Snowbed. A statement that he told you about the injectable syringes that Team Nuclear has created. One such person is one who he is looking for. One who became entirely muscled. You see a man whose skin is red. It is bulging at the sides. It is expanding as if the muscles are going to rip through the very flesh itself. And atop this man's head is a mane of red hair. His eyes are bloodshot. Bloody spit and vomit dribbles down his chin. And he stomps his way through the forest. You see as he pushes himself through into this clearing, he pushes against a tree and it topples over, uprooting immediately. And he begins pounding on his chest. And we are going to start initiative.
Oh shit.
What
For those
the
of you,
fuck is that?
for those of you who are familiar with Pokemon Neon, this is the character Bri after he injected himself with one of the syringes and became a fighting type.
We're in danger.
Damn.
Bri approaches Jimmy. With his reach capability, is going
Oh
to
no.
use the move Outrage.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
4. Jimmy's AC. A 4 will hit Jimmy's AC.
No.
Jimmy will take 116 damage.
Oh
As
my
Bri
god.
takes both fists and smashes it into his back, driving him into the dirt immediately.
My god.
Uh-oh. Is he dead?
No, I just saw what happened in the Twitch chat.
And Angel Flittermouse
No.
has just
How
redeemed.
could you do this?
Why would you
just
do that?
Upped the difficulty.
Why would no?
Oh, I know. Oh no.
Well,
Why
it
do you
was
want
good
us to
playing
die?
with you, everybody.
Did you love me?
It was a good time. All sorts of fun, but
It is now over to Ashtenferth's turn. Ashtenferth, I need you to roll me a d20 for your confusion and a d20 for your paralysis.
Yep. 14.
So
I did
you are not-
confusion first.
Okay, so you're not confused this turn. You just need to get a 6 or higher. There you go. Okay, you're not.
Yeah.
Ashtenferth can act as normal. Remember that you are still enraged. This is the same scene.
Okay. Oh boy. Gregory, gonna run up. He's gonna use bulldoze. 8 to hit.
8 will hit for 33 physical damage. That is a burst 1. Jimmy's getting hit with that.
I mean, fair.
Oh. Wait.
Oof.
Oh, so it's an area.
Guys.
Yep.
Oh. Is there just one square around me?
Yeah. It's every adjacent square to Gregory.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna come up here and do that.
Okay.
So he's taking a swing around, and he's got solid rock. Hold on. Do I have the right? He's got rock hit, and he moved more than 4 spaces, so he gets plus 2d6, 2 damage. 9.
Okay. So 9 on top of that. Okay. All right. Does Ashtenferth do anything?
He's going to stay back, but he's going to turn to Madeline. Seems we have bigger problems at the moment, don't we?
Madeline's not paying attention. She is watching Jimmy.
All right.
And that'll be me.
Over to Durst. Mr. Durst, you there?
Oh my god, I've been fucking muted the entire damn time.
Oh my god.
No.
I've been talking to myself.
It's like, why is no one responding to my character?
You want to recap us on the sick lore you dropped while you were muted?
I told my whole backstory. God damn.
Well, looks to Benny, shakes his hand. you're a liar, you're a traitor, you're our kind of people.
Ew.
Man.
Cool. So I have Durst's approval.
Hell yeah.
Or wait, no, you
Oh,
said that to
man.
Benny. Never mind.
Yeah. No, we're not murderers. Come on.
But we could
We're all a
Liars,
be.
little
we're
fucked
cheap,
up.
we're underhanded, but we don't murder. Except for that one time I really wanted to and you guys wouldn't let me.
But you thought about it.
I was
I very much
gonna
thought about it.
We contemplate
during the
murder.
like, oh man, like I was gonna like hold Winona like a sweet precious child and like crack a revive stone and
Yeah,
like smelling saltser.
You can do it this turn. You got
No,
your
I'll do that
action.
later.
Oh, okay.
I got shit to do.
Also, for those who did not notice, Requiem and William have arrived on the scene too.
Hey. So we have a
I'm
little
actually
bit more help.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Let's see here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spaces away. Durst can throw that far away. Let me go over here to my satchel. It's time. Bringing out the weighted net. As a status attack with an AC of 8. While a Pokemon is netted, you may pull on it to... Can I throw a weighted net at this man?
You can certainly try, my guy. He is kind of like he's built to lift weights, so I don't know how much weighted net will do.
No, you'll only get him stronger. He's gonna get his pump on.
Yeah, he's gonna get his pump on.
He gets a free stack of bulk up because you did that.
Yeah. And suddenly he's got bolas in the form of the net.
I mean, would you... Okay, so you would say he is muscled enough that he would not be hit with the slowed condition.
I would say, yeah, that he is like arguably the
Big.
most physically strong creature I have included in either campaign.
Hey, Mr. DM, by the way, I can't help but notice we got a redeem for a Pokemon outbreak. That's pretty
That's-
crazy, bro.
That is pretty crazy. Whenever we encounter some new Pokemon, maybe we'll see some interesting ones that have been redeemed by.
Aw, damn.
By the
Maybe.
Twitch
I thought
chat.
it'd be cool to just see a bunch of Mareep just stampede in the back, and I'll be like, "Aw, sick."
Well, don't worry. Whenever you go to sleep, you can count them.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
man, a,
sweet.
whole, a whole bunch of ninjasks just flew over our graves.
Grave of the cutie flies.
Yeah, Durst. I would say that the
Really good.
weighted net is not going to do too much against Bri.
What were our rulings for revives for people?
You can use revives on people.
Hell yeah. Cool. Very cool. Adjacent. Dun 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 dun. Be revived, I say, as I crack open another revive.
Hell yeah. Jimmy gets up with his 7 injuries with 15 HP.
Oh god.
Run, Jimmy.
He's left like a
Run.
comical Jimmy-shaped hole in the ground.
Bro's Yamcha pose.
Do you recall Winona?
Real.
Bring her back. Does Durst move anymore? You've only used one of your movement so far.
I ain't fucking scared of you.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
I ain't
Alright.
fucking scared of you.
He like Shrek screams in your face whenever he does the ogre roar.
I'm a little
roar.
bit scared of you.
Do the
Jimmy
roar.
grabs his sides, and he is gonna flee.
DM, I rolled a piss.
You successfully piss.
Hell yeah.
Dizzy. He's gonna have Dizzy come closer to him. And it's Madeline's turn.
Quick question. If I recall and throw out a Pokemon, I can still move, right?
Yeah. You just wouldn't be able to use your action.
That's fine by me. Sorry, 1 second. I can't click and talk at the same time. Okay, so unbeknownst to her, Madeline sort of mirrors a moment in her past, an audition for a movie that she failed to get into, that sort of sent her spiraling as she watched Jimmy just get absolutely trampled by this thing. As she recalls Virginia and reaches into her bag, she growls, "Get away from him, you bitch!"
Oh shit!
You throw out Gothita. Hell yeah.
Mind
So
over matter.
you toss her out. And she sees this scary hulking monster of a man. And she is rightfully intimidated. The size difference is insane. But she steels herself as she sees your tenacity, and she realizes that, oh, that's what we're doing now. And you see this look of fierceness come over to her face too. What would you like Gothita to do?
1 second. I have a hard time navigating the menus while talking.
You could probably turn off text to speech. I've got my door closed.
I had to turn it on while you had the door closed.
Never mind.
I'm trying to remember which one of these.
Text to speech. I'm not stupid, I promise.
Psybeam.
Psybeam. Okay. 10 to hit for 38 special damage. And it is super effective against this fella. So
This
he
is
gets
all
hit with
very poetic.
He gets hit with the Psybeam, and he is and you see Bri turn his ire towards Gothita as he takes this hit. Benny, it's your turn.
Okay. So, let me see. On this one, I am going to have Requiem move closer to Papa. Let me actually check something real quick. That's not exactly ideal. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I use anything currently? No. I can dash with my Pokemon though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And if I dash, how much more speed does that give me?
50%.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna go right there, and then Benny himself is going to move 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna stand right here on the dead thing. Just know that I'm underneath this, and Benny is going to go ahead and use he's going to use Soul Gun. Knowing that this is a pretty grave situation, he is going to give himself yet another permanent injury. How many can I
Grave
sustain
situation.
before? Yeah. How many can I sustain before I die again? 10.
10. 10 is when you die.
Okay. All right. Soul Gun.
Show
Fuck. No.
Not only do you not hit, Benny perhaps has a strain. Oh no, never mind. That's not. I was thinking of it wrong. Yeah, you just miss. You
Okay.
fire on Bri, and you see your soul bullet fly towards him, and he bats the bullet out of the way. And you see this little fragment. Yeah, he punches your soul, and he slaps it away. Your soul fragment just dissolves as it goes off into the woods.
I don't have a lot of ammo with this big fellow. That's not very nice.
And it's over to Upton. Upton. Are you muted?
My freaking mic had turned off. Yep.
Ah.
I'm gonna scoop move just a little bit forward, just enough to get him 4 spaces away, and side shock.
Okay.
10
Okay.
for 40 damage. Psychic. It uses defense instead of special defense. Don't know if it's the best move for something that is just built like a brick, but it's super effective.
Okay. Use your Psi Shock against him. And you see that although that was a super effective move, he sort of shrugs away the damage. Does Upton do anything?
I don't think I can do anything, so I do not.
Okay. It is Bri's turn. Bri, he looks, he's basically just going to tear through whatever is directly in front of him. He's gonna start with a low kick on, or a low sweep on Gregory.
No, my boy.
An 18 to hit. And this is gonna be super effective. 109 damage.
Ooh.
So minus defense and then time and a half.
Ooh.
So
Greggy,
that's,
no.
109, 93, and then an additional 46. So 139 is how much he's going to take.
Which is 64 in the negatives.
Yep, and that is that 1, 2, 3, 4 injuries on top of that. And you see Bri drop low and swing his foot with so much force. You see several of the stones on Gregory's hide shatter and pebbles rain all around him as he's knocked upside down and just swept. He looks down at you, Durst, and he starts hooting again. Oh, oh, oh! And he's going to move down a little bit, trying to angle himself up. It's going to be Ashtenferth's turn.
Okay. Do I take the logical route or the narrative route?
Remember, you are still enraged, too.
And confused.
And paralyzed.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and roll for those before I do anything else.
Okay, you can act. Not confused. And you can act because you're not...
Double tens.
Hey.
How far away can I recall a Pokemon from?
8 spaces. He's 6 away. You can recall Gregory.
Okay. I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna use your quick switch or whichever is called.
No. I'm gonna take him back And I'm gonna run like the Dickens.
Okay. All right.
He's zooming.
All right. Durst. Sure go.
Let's see here. I gotta check something. Because I know what Durst is doing. I need to see. Alright, what is the range on this? Okay. Alright, his overland is not that fast.
It would have been really cool if like this one like survived to fight the other one. It was just like a giant kaiju battle.
Kong versus Godzilla.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. That's 1, 2,
And then it pans out, and the big reveal of this campaign is this was all one of the movies.
Or
Fucking Madeline's movies.
Yeah.
She was never a failed actress to begin with.
She was just playing she was acting as a failed actress.
She was playing a Nicolas Cage.
let's see. Action, disengage. Can.
Okay. You get 1 space away with a disengage. And
Is that considered movement?
You still have your full movement after that.
Awesome. We're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. We just probably run. Fat. And he's gonna do his little whistle, you know, his little happy whistle, and Cecil is gonna try and cough up an ice shard at Bright Bright.
Okay. A2. A2 is not gonna do it, I'm sorry.
Does it just shatter against his pecs?
It absolutely does.
Fuck.
It does not get through his muscles. He just flexes and it just and then
Man.
it's over to Jimmy's. Jimmy knows that he can't get out as long as there's still someone in danger. He's gonna send out Dizzy to use
Fly, you
pluck.
fool.
So Dizzy the Dodrio runs up, and he tells Dizzy to use pluck. It's gonna hit for 44 physical damage, and this is super effective.
Hell yeah.
And I don't think that there's anything that Jimmy can do. Jimmy is going to use his inspired training, and he's going to cheer on Dizzy as his action. Target becomes inspired until the end of the effect duration, which is the end of his next turn. Inspired Pokemon gain a +1 to evasion and +2 to save checks. And he's gonna try and position himself better. He's gonna get down here. Madeline, you're up.
Okay. Bright is not a Pokemon, so I can hit him.
Yes.
I just realized that. That's awesome. First, she's gonna move up to sort of both give him more targets that he can hit other than Gothita and Dizzy, and also try and help to flank him.
Okay.
And then both.
I also do want to say, just for everybody here, you all witnessed how fast this person moved through the woods. You know that he is going to catch up to all of you.
Can't catch all of us.
Well,
that's concerning. I'm gonna punch him.
Okay. Struggle. 7 hits. You punch, and it makes your knuckles sting. from how durable his body is.
And then Gossita is going to use another Psybeam on him. Because
Okay.
I don't want her to provoke an attack of opportunity.
11 to hit, 35 special damage.
And I am going to encourage both Jimmy and Ashtenferth to get the fuck out of here.
Jimmy says, "I'm not leaving you behind, Madeline."
Don't make this all in vain. I'm trying to be heroic. At least let me do something cool before I'm inevitably turned into a red mist.
Mhm.
You see his bottom lip stiffen and his brow sort of furrows. He says, "Why do you always do this? Don't you see that there are people here who care about you?" He looks. He's like,
Acknowledge
"Durst,
that.
we can't leave you behind, right? You're not gonna go?"
Why aren't you running yet?
You see him clench his jaw, and he locks his eyes onto Bri. And it's Benny's turn.
So I have a question. I don't know if I'd be able to do this or not, and this isn't really me trying to like exploit. I'm just genuinely wondering if this is like a tactic that's available to us. Um, Requiem is within range to be recalled. If I recall Requiem and then send Requiem closer, would I be able to do that instead of moving them?
Yes, but that sacrifices either your movement or your action.
Okay. I'll do it because I really just want Requiem to do something this turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do just that. I'm gonna go ahead and call him and then like whip around, and I'm going to launch Requiem right here. Well, I'm gonna launch Requiem right here. That way they're out of the way of other people who might be attacking. And I am going to have Requiem go ahead and rear their head back. I'm gonna look to Madeline, and I'm gonna say, "Listen, you're my friend, and I want you to have these heroic moments, but I don't want you to throw your life away. And I'm going to try and use Yawn on this Pokemon.
I do have a question
Same move
real
I used
fast
on
too,
Madeline.
because
Yeah.
ultimately, like, since you didn't deal damage to him, it's not a big deal. Did you
Mhm.
ever pick your gun back up after you threw it on the ground? Because I know that you just used it, but did you ever pick it back up?
Like whenever I tossed on the ground when we were talking earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just kind of figured I would. I didn't specify though.
Okay.
Right, with a gat.
Yeah, I was like, I kind of imagined that whenever stuff started hitting the fan, I kind of grabbed it up and scooped. But if you want, I mean, I can not have it. It would be like over.
If it's like call to arms, it's like, oh god, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. But yes, I'm gonna go ahead and have Requiem use Yawn. It looks like that lands, but it's gonna take a turn for it to go off anyway. Also, you said I would sacrifice my movement or my action, or would I do both with Benny if I did that?
Movement or action.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my action then, and I'm gonna sacrifice my movement because since I used that move has a social keyword. So I'm going to use a cast of Mind Games, which is a trickster feature. And Mind Game says that whenever my Pokemon hits a foe with a move that has the social keyword in it, such as Yawn, the foe becomes vulnerable for one full round. If the foe is afflicted with Rage, Suppression, Infatuation, or Confusion, which it's not affected with any of those, I may change one of the listed volatile statuses to another one, which that part doesn't apply. But ultimately, they become vulnerable for one full round.
Okay.
Right, and that is my turn.
Awesome.
Dang, if I'd known about that, we could have coordinated something. Because I didn't want to use Taunt because I don't want him to be enraged and attack us, but you could have switched it around to, like, Confusion.
True. That's alright, though.
Upton, it's your turn.
All right. Looking over the stuff. Hmm. And for a psychic type, this guy really sucks at reading fighting types. To hell with it. We'll do Psy Talk again. Doesn't do a lot, but it'll do something. That's a 16 to
Okay.
hit for 35.
That will hit. 35. And then I use my defense instead of special defense. You do a whopping 2 damage, my friend.
I didn't know it was that low. Jesus.
Okay. It's Brybry's turn. And Brybry knows that Brybry is going to be going down very soon. Brybry is going to do a long jump, and he is going to jump over Gothita. Madeline, this does provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
I will take that.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That will hit for 17. You go to punch him, and it hurts your hand more than you... I mean, you don't even see him react to it. Brybri's going to use Outrage. As he roars at the sky. He lands with such force behind you. This targets all adjacent targets. So Dizzy, Cecil, Scoop, Upton, Durst, and Gothita are targets for this attack.
Oh fuck.
And that will hit.
Uh-oh.
For 121 damage.
Oh boy.
Well,
Oh,
know.
21.
Gothita is nice.
That's minus defense.
Minus
Imagine.
defense.
So, da-da-da-dum.
Is this a
dragon type?
Is this attack or special attack?
This is attack, so you'll subtract your defense.
So Scoop is down.
Dizzy's down. I do not foresee that anyone made it out of that.
Yeah, I mean, I got Cecil has 16 with a defense of 12.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
I mean, either way,
Da-da-da-da.
right now with 4 injuries and a max hit point pool of 60, I'm pretty sure he may just die from that. He's pretty low.
He does not die, but he does take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 injuries from that.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure I did a
Yes.
similar thing.
He gets one more and he dies.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I took 5 because I went from 64 to negative 49.
Yeah. So Upton, as you get flipped upside down like a goldfish, you were at how much?
I'm at negative 49
What were you at
after all
before?
that. 64.
64. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you took 4. Did you have injuries
Okay.
before?
Nope.
Okay, you have 4 injuries. Bri just he's flailing his arms left and right.
Oh, and Scoop is down too.
Yeah, Gothita's also down.
Okay.
That goes without saying.
Looking pretty rough.
Jimmy, Madeline, Ashtenferth, you hear the roar of Bri, and you just hear like several gut-wrenching thuds as they are pummeled behind you. If you look over your shoulder, you'll see that Upton, Durst, and several Pokemon just went down. Benny, you barely make it out, and it's heart-wrenching to see Bri grab the top of Cecil's head and slam him into the dirt, and then swing over and bounce Scoop off the ground like a basketball before punching him again. And then he just starts going crazy over all of them. He begins pounding his chest again, and he will become enraged and confused.
Oh shit.
And it is Ashtenferth's turn.
I'm running.
All right,
Oh man,
Ashtenferth.
man, just ditching us.
You keep going. Madeline, you see Ashtenferth flee. You have almost.
He's
clear
not getting
line of-
far.
You have clear
He
line
left
of
the
sight to him.
papers.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
They're over
before
by
I
me.
end my turn. Thank you
Were
for
you-
reminding me.
He's like, I knew I was forgetting something. He runs back, takes the papers, and then leaves.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's why I've been quiet about that. I realized several turns ago, but I was just like, okay, go for it.
He's like, silly me. I'll just grab these then.
Where did Masharna drop those?
So Biddy
Their half.
had half of them, and Musharna had the other half. Musharna still got them.
Yeah. Whenever I recalled Musharna, they probably dropped them
Oh,
in their
yeah,
old space.
So it would have been up here. I'll mark it.
Yeah.
So right here, and then Benny dropped the other papers. It would have been down here.
Perfect. William is going to swoop in and grab that bag.
Okay.
And what was that? One more. And he's going to try and regroup with Ashtenferth. Figure half is good enough.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Durst is down. So is Cecil. Jimmy's up. Jimmy's gonna recall Dizzy. He doesn't have any Pokemon left. And he looks to Madeline
Oh,
and
write it
he's
up.
like, Madeline, I can't let Durst die. Hopefully he can play dead or something. And he's gonna
How?
try and get close to you. He can't get close to it. Get close to Bri, and it's your turn, Madeline.
If I take this thing down, I want you to grab those papers and run the opposite direction of Ashtenferth as fast as you can. We're gonna get at least one of them out of this. And I'm going to withdraw Gothita, and in her place, I'm sending out Presley.
Presley.
Bored.
Borb.
Alright, so you throw out your Pidgeotto. And he can still act this turn. So what would you like him to do?
He's going to use Gust, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the only... Yeah, he's gonna use Gust. Did it go?
It did not go. And now it goed. 10 will hit
10 to hit.
for 20 special damage.
Flying type.
Flying type. Okay. Does Madeline do anything? Not to influence
She's
your
gonna-
decisions, but remember that you do still have your own moves.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to calculate how much movement I have and if I can try and get him reflanked after everyone went down.
Well, if your Pokemon was down, I'm not gonna have you use part of your action to do that. It's only gonna be if they were up. So never mind. Yeah, you still got your movement and action. Yeah, you'd have to be. That's I think that would be close enough.
I have anything I want to use instead. I slightly wish I hadn't used Sweet Kiss on Ashtenferth now because it's once a scene. Oh, it's twice a scene! I'm gonna kiss that motherfucker!
Before you do, remember, he just confused himself with outrage.
Goddamn. But if I miss,
Oh yeah, if you miss,
I'll just hit him.
14. Okay.
Almost crit.
You hurt your
Alright.
hand again as you swing on him. Benny, you're up.
Okay. Is this Pokemon asleep?
This is not a Pokemon.
Oh yeah, person. That's what I meant, not Pokemon.
He is not asleep. Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He would have fallen asleep at the end of the last turn. Yes.
Okay.
Wait a second. Sleep. Whenever a sleeping Pokemon takes damage or loses life from an attack, they wake up.
Damn.
So, no.
So now they awake.
That's okay. It is enraged though, right?
Yes, enraged and confused.
Okay. And it has vulnerable, I think, until the end of my turn right here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use the trickster effect. The trickster effect stacked deck. And the way that stacked deck is going to work is that let's see, choose a status affliction or condition the triggering target is suffering from. The target suffers an additional effect according to the table below. So because I'm choosing Enrage, the additional effect that they are going to suffer is the target suffers a -2 penalty to their accuracy and evasion while suffering from the chosen condition.
Okay.
That does eat up an
Awesome.
action point to use. And then I am going to go ahead and have Benny take a step back, and I am going to have Requiem kind of flank from this side. And Requiem is going to use Psybeam.
Ooh.
15 to hit.
Yeah.
Congratulations. 28 special damage.
Hell
Hey.
yeah.
Okay. Upton is down. It is Bri-Bri's turn. Bri is able to act. He turns around. He sees the little
Oh.
bird, and he is going to use
No.
Dual Chop.
I don't like that.
Does a 2 hit Presley's AC?
I'm checking.
You said the
It
effect
does
that you.
not.
Okay, all right, hell yeah. Then never mind. One thing that I do need to clarify, Benny, you said that it's a -2 to his evasion, not his accuracy, right?
Let me go ahead and double check that. So the target suffers a -2 penalty to their accuracy and evasion.
Okay. So yeah, that one definitely didn't hit. All right, that's gonna be Bri-Bri's turn. It's over to Ashtenferth. Ashtenferth, William has one of the bags. You're fleeing the rest of the way.
Oh Lord, we running.
All right.
Shit.
Okay. Ashtenferth, you will leave the encounter. Flynn is gonna fly down a little bit. He sees Durst laying down, and Bri-Bri's back is turned. So Flynn has a little bit of a bug idea. You're gonna dash. He's trying to fly towards Durst. Jimmy is gonna grab the bag and say, "Madeline, I got it. We gotta get out of here." And it's Madeline's turn.
Can I try and check how injured Bri is?
The man looks like a juggernaut, and despite any wounds that you have given him, he's still going strong.
I don't want to leave behind the remaining members of our team.
But at first you said the man looked like a juggalo.
Yeah, he looks like a juggalo.
I have an idea. I'm going to send Presley flying in the opposite direction and try to distract Bri.
Okay. Go ahead and move him.
Yeah, I'm just checking his fly speed right now.
Bri is gonna try and do an attack of opportunity.
That's fair.
17 will hit.
Oh shit.
You got this, Presley! Oh no, I'm looking at his defense stats and he maybe does not got this.
Yeah.
Break those cuffs.
He's gonna take 97 damage.
What the?
Physical?
Physical damage.
Jesus.
Okay, well,
Cloud of feathers.
he takes 93 damage and goes to -30.
He gets grabbed by Bri, and you see Bri's hand just squeeze. And you hear Presley squawk and then fall unconscious.
Recall him. And it will be a change of plans. And I will be the one running in the opposite direction.
You gonna disengage?
Yes.
Okay.
I probably should have had Presley disengage. Whoops.
Okay. You run. Yes.
I'll meet back up with you, just not here.
Jimmy looks
And
to you.
as I run, I'm going to like yell and wave my hands, trying to get his attention.
Okay. Benny, it's your turn.
Okay. Kind of like watching what Madeline's doing. Does it seem like it's working based on what I can see?
He's pretty confused, so whenever he looks at least in Madeline's direction, and he's still enraged. So I mean, he's trying to rip everything apart. Madeline is catching his attention. Yes.
Okay. Benny is actually gonna hang low. I think he is going to quote unquote skip his turn, but I say that lightly because I'm actually going to ready an action. And if that thing jumps towards Madeline, I think the very first thing I'm doing is I'm grabbing Upton since he's the closest trainer to me, and I'm gonna start trying to pull him away to safety.
Okay. All right. So you'll hold it, and then
Yeah.
Upton's.
I'm just
turn.
hiding behind the giant dead body, and I'm like playing dead behind the Hydreigon.
What about Requiem?
I'll recall Requiem, and then I'll do that.
Okay. It will do exactly that. It's going to leap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right at Madeline.
Boy.
And Bri lifts his fist.
Oh no.
And he's gonna go for a dynamic punch. $15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 120 damage.
Oh,
She's
no.
down.
He jumps and punches straight down, driving her in the dirt. And he roars once again as he takes down yet another member of Team Gambit. Benny, you held your action to run down here. And what did you say you were doing after you did that? Because that's 3 spaces.
Right. Shit. I mean, I'm literally just going to grab him, and I'm gonna start like I know it's like kind of in vain, but I'm just gonna start slowly dragging him in the opposite direction, trying not to make much noise as I do.
Okay. Right. You can start on your next turn.
Yeah, and Jimmy's right there, so I'm gonna like sharply whisper to him, trying not to make much noise. I'm gonna say, "Get Durst if you can."
You see that his eyes are like locked on to Bri after he just saw what happened to Madeline. Durst lands on or Flynn lands on Durst's chest, this 90-pound dragonfly, and begins digging in Durst's pockets, pulls out a revive, and then breaks it over Durst's face.
Oh shoot!
That is a smart fucking bug.
I didn't even think to do that.
Durst, you come to. You see the silhouette of Ashtenferth leaving in one direction. You see Jimmy and Benny standing up, and you see Bri standing over the crumpled body of Madeline. What do you do?
Yes, damn it. First off, I gotta set my health to 20. Next, I have to rearrange my shattered ribcage to stand up straight. I don't want to look, like I just got crumpled in by a stomp when I just got crumpled in by a stomp. Let's see here. Who? Benny's getting Upton, right?
Yeah, he's pulling Upton.
I don't have any healing items for people. I only have healing items for Poke.
Dude.
You gotta revive.
I gotta revive, that is right. I look over to Upton and I'm like, you need to get up, and I'm gonna
Get the fuck up, samurai.
I'm not. No, he's not that cool.
Thanks.
Durst is not Johnny Silverhand. Durst is Durst. In fact, he's gonna do something a little extra. He's gonna crack open one of these revives. I think that brings me down to 7. He's gonna sprinkle the shards into the remaining amount of chili mac that he has, and he's gonna feed Upton a spoonful for energy. Rise.
Where you've been carrying around like unrefrigerated chili mac that's been open for like weeks.
Please
I think the can was
I guess
closed.
I'm up.
Oh,
I
okay.
had to. I opened it at the start of combat to feed Winona some.
Oh,
so she
I
would
forgot it was a
evolve.
fresh can. All right, never mind.
Wait,
Proceed.
You're
Yeah,
so
Upton
right.
rises with radiation poisoning from the fucking chili mac.
We fight
I
two
have
Bride
that.
Guys.
It's
This
the
is hell.
counter.
It sure feels like it.
Jimmy looks to you, Durst, and says, Durst, do you have any more of those revives?
Pats his pockets. I got a couple left.
He says, I'm gonna need 2.
Durst will fidget around, opening up pockets for a second, and he'll give him 2. Lower this down to 5.
Jimmy is going to move up. He's gonna go wide. He will send out Dizzy. And whenever he sends out Dizzy, Dizzy's unconscious. He's going to use the revive on Dizzy to bring him up to 20 HP. And he's going to say, Dizzy, I need you to get Madeline. Alright, he's going to say, I need to get Madeline. I want you to draw his attention. You can do this, buddy. Dizzy nods, determined. He runs over here. And he is going to use, he still has 2 things of movement after this. He is going to use Pluck, which is going to hit for 41 physical damage. Dizzy can also use Polycephaly, who gives a struggle attack as a swift. It's a critical hit. For 44. So 41 physical and then 44 physical. Bri takes considerable damage from both of those. And then Dizzy's other ability, Runaway, means that Dizzy does not take attacks of opportunity from exiting the opponent's range.
God damn, Dizzy.
So he
Man,
gets
all right.
Bribry's attention.
That
And
bird is
Bribri-
the goat.
And Bribry locks onto Dizzy, angry, and you can see that like that's where he's going next. Madeline's unconscious. Benny, it's your turn.
All right. So, seeing this and kind of understanding what the plan is, Benny is going to go ahead and shift in the direction of Dizzy, trying to assist. I'm gonna go right up here, and Benny is going to look down at his fucking really bruised arm that has suffered 4 permanent injuries, and he is going to go ahead and kind of like weakly, like struggling to hold it up, grab that soul gun and aim it again.
Oh yeah, you fucking
No.
Midoriya. Your power is breaking your bones.
God,
Jesus.
no, no.
My
He's not
God.
still suffering from
God.
vulnerable, right?
Even if he was
Nope.
suffering from the -2 to his evasion, buddy, that still misses.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Damn, bro. That is.
Do we have
Change
any
of
reroll?
plans.
Do we have any?
Let me look.
I think we have one.
I think you do too, because Jeremy also donated like $20 last session.
Muckers.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, you still got one. You want to use it?
It's up to you, gang. What do you guys think?
Dog, that's a
Do it.
permanent injury on
Do
your
it.
part. I'd say go for it.
Yeah, I don't
it.
want half
Death
the
is
permanent
also a
injuries
permanent
to be
injury.
from missing.
True.
Do
All right,
it.
rerolling.
Hey.
Hey.
Ah,
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna give you since we were re-rolling the d20, I'm keeping your first damage. I will
Oh,
be
sweet.
merciful.
Thank you.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
So. Okay.
I am going to go ahead and do something pretty cheeky with my shift action because I still have. Oh wait, I already moved. Am I able to still throw out a Pokemon or no?
No. If you've already moved and you fired the gun, no, you don't have.
That's
any
fine.
action.
All good.
Okay. He's looking. Whenever you fire this one pierces his chest. He's locked onto Dizzy, and the bullet pierces his chest, and he's just bleeding profusely. He doesn't even attempt to block it. Upton, you're up.
So I can see this thing looks a little rough, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna recall Scoop. And I know this thing isn't gonna let us leave. I'm gonna send out this Carvana.
Okay.
Oh, that is not where I wanted to put. Oh, what? How much I send it out?
Carvanas are badass.
Here-ish. Where the hell did this character sheet go? There it is. All of these spreadsheets everywhere. Well, I imagine I'm actually gonna send him out like here-ish.
Okay.
And he's going to. He don't have a lot of overland, but he has one, and so he can kind of flop forward. And we're gonna use Aquajet.
Okay.
Boop.
It is gonna miss. He uses
Man.
Aquajet and tries to slam into Bribry, and he does. He slams into Bribry's shoulder, but Bribry is so bloodlusted right now that he doesn't even recognize it.
Sorry,
he
Fishy.
snaps out of his confusion.
Oh no.
Oh, it's his turn now?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Fishy.
And he moves. He rapidly runs at Dizzy. and he will use. He's gonna use Fire Punch.
Oh shit.
Whoop.
His blood is boiling so hot. You see this cone around his fist, and he brings it down at Dizzy. However, Dizzy, being the fast boy he is, that does not
Yeah.
hit him.
Let's
Yeah.
go!
Let's go,
That's
Burb.
crazy.
Dizzy's heads
Let's go.
duck back into his body, and he keeps himself on this same trajectory. Bri roars again in frustration. Durst, it's over to you.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Is Jimmy gonna make his way over to Madison or Madeline on his turn?
Yeah.
Madison?
Jimmy
Dude, you're
will-
so
yeah.
lucky I'm unconscious.
You know what else is great? That was above board, so they couldn't get mad at it anyway.
Jimmy will administer the revive to Madeline, putting Madeline at 20 HP.
Sweet. That's really good. Let's see. What's the range on this? Yeah. He'll have Flynn use double team.
Okay. We push that so we see it in chat.
Yeah. Flynn's gonna use double team.
They gain 3 activations of double team. The user may either activate double team when being targeted by an attack to increase their evasion by 2 against that attack, or when making an attack to increase their accuracy by 2 for an attack.
That's such a fun move.
Next. Let's see here. How far away is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Durst is gonna move. Adjacent to Cecil. And he's gonna recall him.
Okay.
And he's gonna hand off. Can I hand off a revive shard to Upton?
Yeah.
Or would the recall be part of my?
You can hand off. You could just drop an item to Upton. That's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna leave a revive for Upton. So
It
they can
is
bring back one of theirs.
Jimmy's turn. Jimmy helps Madeline to her feet, and then says, "I got the papers. Let's go. Dizzy's gonna keep him company. They can't catch him. He's too fast." And you
Madeline
see that Dizzy lowers his head, and exactly as Jimmy stated, Dizzy's gonna use his action to dash, and he's gonna move 12 spaces.
Jesus.
He's
and
fast.
He's a pretty boy.
Dizzy makes it out of the encounter.
Hell yeah.
Is this thing gonna follow him?
It's right now. Benny and Dizzy are the only things in its line of sight for Bri. Jimmy is gonna move up and to the north. Madeline, it's your turn.
Taking an assessment of the situation, she swears under her breath a little bit and vows to somehow learn to forgive Jimmy for that very risky play. Beckons to Durst and then tries to follow back after Jimmy.
Okay. Benny,
She has a
you're up.
movement of 6.
Oh god.
Do you escape the encounter then, Madeline?
Yeah.
Benny's just going to try and get as far away from this thing as he can. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2 because he used a dash that just does the same as it does with Pokemon, right? Like 50% additional.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to try and do this and get away as far away from this thing as he possibly can.
Okay. Upton, you're up.
I'm gonna do the same as them. I'm gonna recall Carvana, and then I'm gonna do a dash. I have 5 over land, so imagine that'll be just 7. So
Yeah, you'd have 7.
so 7.
All right.
Kind of right in the same direction as Jimmy and Madeline.
It is Bri-Bri's turn. Bri-Bri is no longer confused. Benny, you are what he sees in his sights.
Oh shit!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no!
He gets right up
What?
next to you.
I see the Reaper.
He raises his hands, and he is going to, or he leans his body to the side, and he is going to swing his huge, muscly leg, like the width of a log, is going to be coming at your head. That will not hit.
Oh shit!
What's
Okay,
your
hold
evasion?
on. It hits, bro. It hits.
No.
No. It's what is your evasion?
1.
Then you dodge because he's ACS 2,
Oh.
so he needed to get a 3.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Oh. Man living.
Durst,
Dude, turn invisible or something.
You see Benny's not getting away from Bri-Bri.
Is it just me and Benny left over here?
Yeah, you
Has
see
Upton
that
made it
Jimmy
out
and
yet?
Madeline are escaping to the north. Upton has fled as well, and you stand in the very center. You have a choice to make. You can abandon Benny, knowing he will die, or you can get away. Or sorry, that's the same choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's like I guess I'm gonna get away.
You can use it to
You can
death,
abandon
or you
Benny,
can watch him die.
knowing that Benny will die, or you can go try and help him and save him.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Let me double check something real quick because I need to know the full scope of this ability. Okay. That's fine. That's very good. Durst.
I'm staring the Reaper in the face.
The Reaper's jacked.
Yeah. The Reaper doesn't skip leg day.
4, 5.
You're not the Reaper anymore. He's the lawnmower.
Yeah.
We'll move a few spaces here.
I just want to say how crazy it is because I've had 1 HP since like the Hydreigon fight, and I have gotten so lucky on not getting fucking hit.
This is why I thought you could pull off Roddy, but I think the luck is attached to him.
Yeah.
You counterbalance. He
Yeah.
takes all the bad luck so you can have good luck.
I guess, bro.
So it looks like Durst is running away.
I'm gonna move
That's fair.
here. And he's gonna hit with Sonic Boom.
Okay.
Shit.
At Bri-Bri. That is a
Sonic Boom.
16.
That will hit.
Hit.
Causes the target to lose 15 HP. Okay. That's a good one because you get to ignore his defenses. So, yeah, you just deal 15 HP to him.
Run.
Quick, drop all your Pokemon. When he kills you, I'll pick them up.
Jimmy will continue running. Madeline is out. Jimmy is out. Benny, it's your turn.
Okay. I know normally we can't just be like, hey, you can't just gain HP knowledge by looking at him, but does this dude even look remotely close to running out of steam?
He doesn't look like he's running out of steam, but you can see that the injuries that he sustained is pretty significant for his body.
I mean, he bleeds more creatine than blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he is a mutated juggernaut of rage. It's basically like how boars will fight until they die.
So Benny is a gambling man a lot of the time. This is not going to be one of those times because this is not only going to jeopardize his life, but it's also going to jeopardize his Pokemon's life if he doesn't have a good plan. He is going to spend his shift action sending out Babylon. I'll send him out like right here. Would I be able to do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna spend my shift action doing no. I need to put him right here actually because what I have planned. So I'm gonna go ahead and put him right here. And as I do that, Benny only has a certain things on him right now. He is going to go ahead and hand Babylon his Pokeball belt. And then Benny is going to do a signature move that he does quite often where he's going to clap and Babylon is going to disappear with the Pokemon belt.
All right.
And Benny is going to stare this hulking beast in the face and is going to hold on to the soul gun, take a deep breath, and is going to aim at the chest.
All right.
No.
No. Dude, my luck's
Oh.
right. That's fine. That's fine.
That's so iconic though. You've done
Yeah.
all this. You pull off this big trick and you point the gun and you fire it and it just sort of blasts and disperses against his chest. You take that additional injury.
Okay. As I see it fizzle out, by the way, I am just going to yell at the top of my lungs and I'm going to say, "Thank you all for letting this failed magician have one last time in the spotlight."
Oh,
Damn, that hits close to home.
man.
Upton, you're up.
I'm gonna dash and leave. I feel bad leaving him behind, but I can't do anything, so I just run.
I don't blame you.
Okay. It's Bri-Bri's turn. He looks down at you, angry still. He is gonna.
I didn't hear no bell.
He's gonna use dual chop.
Ooh.
It will hit.
Ooh. Okay.
It's a double strike.
Mm.
Meaning the damage base is increased. If he gets a 2. Oh yeah. Okay. He chops down with one arm and hits you in the shoulder. And Durst, you hear a gross snap as your back is turned. And then you hear a second one as he hits you in the other shoulder, Benny. You take 108 physical damage.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How do you do this?
Raw.
It's exactly that. He swings his arm down and crunches in your shoulder. And then he does it to the other side. And your arms are basically completely dislocated. He grabs you by the head. And he headbutts you. And Durst, after you hear the first crunch, the second crunch, you hear a squelch.
You will stop at that noise. As Durst has committed many violent acts in his long life, he knows the sound of particular violent acts going on. He's going to stop. He's going to look.
You look and you see that he is holding Benny up, and Benny's forehead is concave.
Oh.
Damn, that should go kind of hard though.
Bro did the shit that he did in Chair Company where he bops him in the soft spot.
What the hell, man? No. No.
Yeah.
Durst, it's your turn. It's you and it's Bri right now.
Oh, bitch. Alright. Okay. We're gonna have to handle this. Let's see. Winona has radiation poisoning. Cecil is currently...
At 9 injuries.
Yeah, that just means it's just me and the bug. And this very pissed off man. Okay. Let's see. Let me do some quick maths. All right. He will use. Durst will move another 4 spaces behind the carcass of the Hydravian or whatever it was.
Okay.
He will have Flynn once again use Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom is in every other turn, so unfortunately.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so it is. I cry every time. Let's see. Do they have any other ranged attacks? Melee target. I think that's his only long range move. It is. Tragic. Alright. He is going to 2, 4, 5. Get right up on him.
Durst's final stand.
And he will use Tackle as he like veers into him as hard as he can.
Okay. Tackle will hit. For 26 physical, and he's pushed 2 meters. He drops Benny's body. You see the crumpled form of him hit the ground.
You're a dead man!
And Bri turns and yells at Flynn. He's going to charge back up towards Flynn. And he's going to use Dynamic Punch. Nah, he'll use Low Sweep. It will hit.
Detect.
You're using Detect? Okay. So you use Detect and Response, and Flynn's eyes gleam as he sees this happening, and he perfectly dodges. You see his body turn vertical, and the dragonfly's wings completely dodge out of the way of Bri's foot, as it would have come straight up and kicked Flynn right in the lower jaw, in the mandibles. And Durst, it is your turn again.
That shit was fucking cool.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know how he's looking right now, but we're gonna have to keep on going. Let's see here. We should have gotten more like teachable moves, man. More teachable
Well,
moves.
if you had been robbing the store with me and Upton instead of holding somebody at knife point in like the second ever session.
Play my character. I play my character, I cry. He's a fighting type. You know what? Yeah, well. See something. Can Flynn disengage?
Flynn can, yeah.
Cool. Flynn will disengage. So he will move 1 space.
Also, Durst, you do
Bro.
know that Benny has his gun with him.
Oh.
You
Gun,
could
soul gun, soul gun.
I
have
don't know how
Flynn
that would.
retrieve it.
It fucking curses him, and now Benny is a ghost that follows him around.
I mean, I guess I could. So would he have to swoop on by
Yeah,
and
so if he was
grab
here,
the?
you could be 1, 2, 3, grab, 4, 5, 6, and then disengage. If you
Could I use his rocket ability to give him a +2 to his fly speed?
It's already in there. I've already calculated it in.
Oh, it's already been okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess that'll.
Sausage rocket.
Sausage rocket.
No. Don't call Flynn a sausage. Stop that.
Man's a
He's a-
sausage.
He's not a sausage. Take it back,
and
man.
Mr.
Wing
Durst,
sausage.
there
No.
are 5 spaces between you and Flynn. If you moved those 5 spaces, you could grab the gun from him and shoot Bri right now.
Oh,
Durst, last stand, brother man. He's gonna use his whole movement to get that gun.
Okay. 1, 2,
Bro's
3,
using
4.
his hole to
He's
get
been
the gun.
Possum's been asking for a gun this whole campaign.
And
Yeah,
all it
what's the gun?
took was the death of his friend Benny.
All right, you
he gained not only a gun, but a memento.
you snatch the gun from Flynn. I'm adding the move to your sheet. And there you go.
All right. Up to the sheet. Oh, it even has a cool color to it. All right.
Weird.
Points. Or did I have to dash to get to there? Or wait, no, I just used my full movement.
Yeah,
so I
you
should
just moved
have.
movement. You can still act.
Durst will hold. What does this gun look like?
You want to describe it, Benny?
Yeah, so it's little more than like a pipe. Like it's essentially like a series of like sawed-off pipes that have basically been like almost like welded together in kind of like a weird formation. It seems really weird because it doesn't even look like it should be able to fire at all. As there's literally just like a trigger that makes a little clicking noise. But it seems like whenever you hold it, you almost feel power surging through it, but it looks like literally just like a little pipe pistol.
It'll have to do. Durst will point. He will take a stance, and a motion that seems almost practiced. He will take a firing stance, and he will aim at Bri.
Okay.
And he will grit his teeth, and he will shoot.
11. You're going to take a permanent injury, and you deal 46 special damage to Bri.
Ooh.
I imagine the hand blackens.
Yeah. You feel this throbbing in your hand. You fire a bullet into him, you rip into his shoulder, and he roars and he takes a step forward, and as he does, he rears back his fist and he throws a fire punch at Flynn.
One punch.
An 8 to hit. Dealing 102 special damage, and that is super effective.
Oof.
trying to see what his evasions are. Damn, because he doesn't have that -2 to
Not
accuracy
anymore.
and evasion.
His Benny's dead, so it's not bound anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would need an evasion. Well, actually, no. Even with an evasion of 6, that would be still meets beats. As the AC 2, and he rolled an 8, so you would need evasion 7 to get out of the way.
Damn.
That is gonna hit. 102 minus your special defense of 8. That's 94 damage, and then time and a half for another 47. That's 141 damage.
Max is 68.
So negative 73 is what he's put down to. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 injuries off of that hit. You see the fire punch Flynn, and you see the dragonfly wings singe a little bit, and his body just gets slammed into the earth beside you, and he roars at you, even angrier. Durst, it is your turn.
Yeah, no. Durst will once again. He will cock back the hammer one more time. And he will take aim. Go down.
5 will hit. 46 damage again. He'll take another damage. He stumbles at that hit. He stumbles. You fire on him, his other shoulder, and you see that there are several holes over his body where blood is pouring out, and he looks at you like a rabid animal, and he's going to take a step forward.
What is hold on.
Chilling in the spirit plane. So he takes a step forward, and he looks down at you, Durst, and you see his lips tremble as he looks and say, "You scared now?"
Oh shit, he can talk.
Do it.
Oh man.
He, as you say, "Do it," he screams at you in your face, rears back his fist, and throws the punch for a 17 to hit and 113 damage.
Oh shit.
That puts you at negative 107.
Oh.
That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4 injuries.
Oh.
The sickening crack that echoes out. Upton, you're trailing behind Madeline and Jimmy as the 3 of you run through the forest, and you hear one last punch, one last impact, and then silence. And you keep running, until eventually you hear the running of footsteps that's approaching, the familiar footpads of Dizzy as he's finally caught up. And you find your way back to the road after several minutes of running. Elsewhere, Gamma turns to the lab tech. Take him down. Put him back in the cage. Yes, ma'am. And you see several Skarmory are deployed out of this, what looks almost like a bunker. These Skarmory emerge and begin circling Bri, who roars up at the sky, and they drop these grenades down around, and a pinkish smoke rises. His roars become quieter and quieter until he hits the ground. Above, where Ashtenferth has successfully made it away with his bag of papers, a hoot-hoot looks down. And it flies low to you, Ashtenferth, this mechanical bird. And it turns its head while it flies. What do you do?
I guess I just keep running.
It
Do I notice the?
you notice the bird. It flies down and gets your attention. Do you keep running?
Does it seem like this owl has an
Has what?
attachment? Like stuff attached to it that people would be listening through?
You do see that, like, on its chest, it looks like maybe there's a speaker. You hear a voice come through, the voice of Gamma. Mr. Harblegrave,
Yes.
I have a new proposition for you.
I'm listening.
And we'll cut away from you. And we'll return to the other three. You make your way back to the bus, trying to get away as fast as you can. And as you approach there, this small doll-like Pokemon emerges and drops a belt of Pokeballs at your feet, Madeline.
Babylon?
It is Babylon.
So he didn't make it, did he? And she'll reach down and pick up the belt and put it in the bag with her Pokeballs as well. It's a shame. I thought I actually got along with him.
Jimmy sort of looks behind the windows and he looks to Upton. He says, Upton, did you see Durst when you were coming this way?
You kind of sit quiet and kind of look back to the woods. Like, fairly certain we're not going to need to wait for him, Jimmy.
He sort of crumples into one of the seats. And he looks to the two of you. And he says, I don't think they can be a Team Gambit anymore. I don't want to do this.
No. I agree. I want to go
Yeah.
home. And Madeline walks to the back of the bus and cuts the webs blocking the door.
Is the kid still in there?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, Torb.
He's like hot and sweaty, and he like stumbles off the bus. And Jimmy says, "We gotta go get Winona, Cecil, and Flynn. I don't know that we can go back there right now, but maybe we can camp out something. Circle back."
Yeah. We're not leaving them.
Well,
maybe
plenty of seeds.
Maybe Durst lived, you know. Maybe we can go find him.
Sure.
Can't hurt to
But
look.
we'll probably leave the papers for him to find as well.
Well, plenty of seats on the bus, plenty of spots to nest. I think we camp out here and
We gotta
check
be
back
careful.
in.
Is Ashtenferth still around here somewhere? I don't
I
think
don't want
it's
to stay here.
I don't think it's a good idea to put the bus here. We'll drive the cerulean, sleep in the Pokemon Center. If Durst made it back, I'm sure he knows how to make his way to the road.
Sounds like a plan.
And he hangs his head. The next few days, you return to the site, and you find, the next day, after you've rested in the Pokemon Center, you return back to that area, and as you drive the bus, you see a battered and bruised Yanma. There's green blood on the side of his body. It's dried. He looks tired and weak. He's resting on one of the picnic tables in this park area that you had parked at before.
I'll walk up to him and give him a little, give him a little pat on the head, a little shake.
He scuttles over to the side, and beneath him are 2 more Pokeballs. And you'll see that he also, you'll see that he'll scuttle backwards away from the 2 Pokeballs and then drop something that he had been holding with 2 of his 6 legs. He places down a boot knife.
You're a good boy, Flynn. I'll give him one of the potions I still have left.
Jimmy looks towards the woods. We hear the chirping of Spearow, the buzzing Ninjask in the trees. The wind rustles the leaves, and that is where we will end the campaign.
Man,
Oh, shit. What happened with Ashtenferth?
That is something
I think we'll find out.
Yeah.
I think we'll find
in a
out
future
in the
summit.
future.
Okay.
Next time on
Future.
Pokemon Pastel.
Yeah.
The words
fucking good,
have been uttered. How much did he have left?
Bro, if he missed on that last attack that he swung on you, you would have killed him. He had
Damn it.
God
he had
damn.
13 HP. He had
Man.
13
Bro.
left. You
Man.
almost
So
fucking got
close.
him. So close. If I had considered having Dizzy turn back around to help, but I felt like one of you guys was gonna die at that point.
Yeah.
And I think that giving you the opportunity to have your last stand was a bit more important than like saving your life for this. Because you
Yeah.
had sort of resolved yourself to that. You had the opportunity to flee, and you chose to lock it down. So I wasn't gonna rob you of that. You did really, really good. That was good. You almost got him, dude. Almost got him. I think, yeah, that's where we'll end. There's another streamer I found that's doing a Pokemon tabletop. I am gonna go ahead and raid him there. We've been playing for a while, so I'm gonna let these players go. But maybe sometime we'll sit down and we'll talk about what we didn't get to talk about for our characters, what we missed out on. I've opened up the raid for this person. Next month we are going to be starting a new Pokemon tabletop. It's called Pokemon Ruin, or the Gradient League Ruin. This is going to be one that's set in a medieval setting that follows a team of researchers that wind up out of time in this space. So thank you for watching, and thank you for giving all of your support. We will catch you next time.
See you in 2026.
So long.
Later.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, look at them.